Come all you young sailormen, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. Up jumps the ale with a slippery tail, climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. And then up jumps the shark with his 9 rows of teeth, saying, you eat the dough, boys, and I'll eat the beef. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. Up jumps the whale, the largest of all. If you want any wind, well, I'll blow ye a squall. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes.
I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow ye will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, the wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shipped it green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. I hate to sail on this rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. No grog allowed and rotten grub, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. We swear by our oath for want of more. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. But now we're through, so we'll go on shore, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
Take me on home to the asylum. Never alone in the asylum. Anarchy ruled, it was wild, but through it all you never smiled. Joke's on you, I'm in your head, so look who's laughing now. Remember in Arkham City, I killed your girl, so pretty. That was the night you let me die. But when I looked you in the eye, that's when I knew we'd be together. Look who's laughing now. I'm stuck in your head and I'm laughing. I feel you dread and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. I am the clown, prince of crime. And we've had a hell of a time. You're part of me, I'm part of you. And now there's nothing left to do. I just can't wait till I'm in control. Who'll be laughing then? I drove you round the bend and I'm laughing. I'm with you till the end and I can't stop laughing. I killed all your friends and I can't stop laughing. Oh yeah. Think I can taste your fear. Now that my time is near. I'm in your blood, I'm so alive. I only wish you'd let me drive. It won't be long till I make you kill. Who'll be laughing then? Barbara's dead and I'm laughing. Ah! Jason Todd's dead and I can't stop laughing. I'm even dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. I drove you round the bend and I'm laughing. I'm with you till the end and I can't stop laughing. I killed all your friends and I can't stop laughing. I'm cock-a-doodle-doo. All because of you. I'm stuck in your head and I'm laughing. Ah, I fill you with dread and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead and I can't stop laughing. I'm stuck in your head and I'm laughing. I filled you with dread and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We have to talk like a stallion the whole night. Don't worry, I won't make you do that. How are you guys? How we feeling? It's gonna be a fun night. There's some big things coming. Big announcements, as it were. We even have our own fun little game. In case you missed it somehow, we are going to be playing bingo throughout the show. I call it Geoff Bingo. Jeff is acceptable too. But basically what we have on the last stream on Tuesday, we went through and we made a bunch of entries on our little bingo sheet. And what I didn't realize is that when you do that with that generator, it produces a bunch of different versions with the games all shuffled around, because some people were saying that I arranged it intentionally, as if I'm that smart, in a way to make it harder to get a bingo. Because if we get a bingo, I'm going to give away a PS5 to one of you guys in chat tonight. So I figured, to be fair, I would number each of them. You can see it on screen. 5. I used a silver marker like a genius. 6, 7, there's 8 total. And all we're going to do is we're going to, I guess, roll a dice or something to pick which number. And then that's going to be the bingo sheet that's official, that we officially use. Make sense? Fair? 6, 7. The night just started, guys. We just started. And this is what we're doing. Please don't ban us. You're all banned, everyone. How many? 6 to 7 of them. God, I'm doing it too. Anyway, I'm glad to have you all here. We will select that. We no doubt will have a hopping night in anticipation. I'm probably a bad YouTuber, but in anticipation, I've disabled automatic ads on YouTube's end. So I don't think I can control it on Twitch. They're just going to do whatever they want. But on YouTube's end, I've disabled automatic ads so that they won't play for you. I have to manually press the button, which I don't plan on doing. So just a heads up there, so that you don't have to worry about that. Like interrupting the show or your viewing, if that makes sense. Beyond that, I will also gladly accept your money until the show starts. And then stop giving it to me, okay? Because I'm not going to be able to read it. I won't be able to see it. I'm going to mute notifications and everything. So again, it doesn't interrupt anything. Fair? Fair? Makes sense? Okay. Okay. Now let's start out with 5 minutes of ads. No, I'm kidding. I'm not Wings of Redemption. It's fine. I also, quick little update, just in case you were wondering. So we kind of figured out, sort of, that the statue for the Game Awards, I had it in a tab somewhere. The statue, like, for the Game Awards, Destin has a video. He's, like, there. We figured out that this matches a trademark filing for, or filed by the same agent that filed the trademarks for Divinity.
Donated $10 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Did you see Eurogamer asked Todd about Fallout London and he said he was impressed but hasn't played it.
Fun fact about Todd, apparently, like his favorite franchises that he spends the most time in, I have on good authority. Does anyone want to guess? It's probably not what you would think. Anybody want to guess? I don't have the, like, I don't remember the exact name. It's the college football games. You know? The not Madden, the specific college football, NCAA. Yeah, that. Yeah. That's apparently like his bread and butter. That's what he plays mostly. I don't know what to do with that information, but there you go. But because we found out what this basically was, it's something Larian related, probably Divinity related. I redid the center square because it was Divinity Original Sin 3, and we redid it to Larian because one of the Larian guys said that it wasn't Original Sin 3 or whatever. But it's almost certainly a Larian project. So I just put Larian game in the center, okay? But then, like I said, all of these are different, so they all move around based on which number we draw. Okay. Okay. Anyway, what are your expectations for tonight, BGS? Like for Todd at the Game Awards? Well, you realize, well, you see, I did leave Todd out. Maybe I should move him past the chat. No, I kind of like him lurking. Todd's going to be there to host an award and to give it out. I don't know what award that will be, but he will be at the show. I am expecting probably a Starfield PS5 announcement. Beyond that, I wouldn't get my hopes up. They should have a second expansion coming as well, allegedly as part of the same package, but who knows? So yeah, I'm just, for BGS specifically, if that's what you're asking, I would just stick on it being like Starfield on PS5. Beyond that, the Larian game is rumored to be a not top-down, not turn-based strategy game. The rumor has it that this may in fact be Larian's break into like third-person adventure RPG. So like a sort of or first person. It's not clear. It's not super clear. But the rumor is that this will be Larian's break from turn-based. I mean, either way, I'm good because if it's Baldur's Gate, I'm down. Like if it's Baldur's Gate style, I'm down. If it's like first person, I'm down. Third person, I'm down. Like anything they touch, I'll be happy with. Okay, they could touch first person, they could touch on third person, they could touch me. I don't care. I'll be happy either way. You know, I'll be down. I'm flexible like that. But I do think if they broke out of the turn-based, a lot of the people who, I mean, Baldur's Gate did very well. And it was turn-based. And I know that even if they were to go non-turn-based, it would just get even more extensive. Also, this is really, really sweet. If you guys didn't know, Jeff's dad passed away this year. And if you didn't know this, Jeff Keighley's dad is like one of the most innovative men in cinema in the last century. Apparently, he's like one of the guys behind IMAX. That IMAX, yes. So Jeff's got connections, but he posted this. One of the Game Awards rituals is to watch back the previous show. This year, when I got to the Okami moment, I noticed my dad was just over my shoulder in the audience smiling. As you may know, my dad passed away a few months ago. Tonight's show is dedicated to him. And then he circled his dad back there, which is very, very sweet. That's very, very sweet. Very sweet. So there you go. It's going to be a good show. It's going to be a good show. Jor Raptor is even in the audience. I wonder if he's posted, I don't know if he's even in yet. I don't know if he's even in there yet. I don't think he is. But he's there. He said, look for a red suit. So we'll look for Jor. That should have been one of the bingo squares, is spotting Jor. Oh, which one could we cut and put Jor? Blade? Should we do Blade / Jor? Is that fair? Blade / Jor. Maybe we do that. That could work. That could work. Thank you, Tenople. Thank you. Let's see. You guys are popping off tonight, so much so YouTube updated their streaming dashboard and everything last night. At least for me, it was last night, and now everything is like struggle busting. It's struggling. So thank you everybody who's like resubbing and becoming a member and all that. Appreciate you. I'll try to work through them before the show starts, because we do have a couple of things to touch on and talk about before we do that. Game Riot says, really surprised a certain game hasn't leaked. Well done, creators and press. I will say, I know a few of the games that will be shown tonight. And none of them are on this list, because that would have been cheating. But I do know a good number of games that are going to be announced tonight, and I am also kind of surprised that some of them haven't been maybe not leaked, but at least like, whispers. But some of these you'll see tonight and you'll be like, how did we not know about this? When you technically could have, because like the info is sort of out there, but yeah, it'll make sense after the show when we're talking about it. It'll make sense, but what are you gonna do? We'll get there, baby steps. I know I'm being coy. I will say doing this for like a job and like a career is very fun, but it does naturally mean that some of these things get spoiled for you, which is like fine. It's fine, because you do technically get to know about stuff beforehand, but it's also like, I kind of miss those surprises, the big moments, big moments. Luke knows every game and made the bingo card of the games that aren't there specifically for us to lose. Again, I wish I was that tactical. Like, I was real with you guys. I don't think we're seeing GTA 6. Like, come on. I don't think we're seeing Half-Life 3. Maybe. I don't think so. I think it would have leaked way more significantly if it were. Bloodborne 2. Come on. Like, really? So like some of these Kingdom Hearts 4, maybe the slot machine version, how they've been running things recently. I don't know, man. Some of these I'm like, yeah, no, totally. That's very, very likely. Black Flag Resynced, almost certainly. Like, there's some of these that are slam dunk. Others where I'm like, but I tried to tell you guys, and people still wanted it on there. So that's what we did. Hold on, where is it? Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed. Their official YouTube channel has changed their profile picture. AC Shadows 2 confirmed. I mean, what else could this possibly mean? I mean, at the very least, it means that they are prepping for something other than Shadows to be the focus. It shows that Shadows is now like being put into the back seat while they put something else in the front seat. You know, lots of people compare it to the Black Flag logo and everything. Here's the deal. Assassin's Creed's logo, it is this. So like all of the logos will technically look like this one because that's how logos work. But I do think that this is another indication that it's probably going to be shown tonight. That's my guess. Yeah, it's in the same shape. Like, yeah, I guess. Hexe, I don't personally think so. Hexe, I think so. My understanding of what's been leaked at this point is that Black Flag will be releasing probably like February or March, somewhere in there, before the end of the fiscal year. And then after that, Hexe is the focus. And that means that Hexe, if they do it the way they typically do it, will be announced in May, end of May. And then they will have the announcement, reveal, gameplay reveal, all of that in June at Ubisoft Forward. They skipped Ubisoft. No, they didn't. Did they? No, they did skip Ubisoft Forward this year because they didn't really have anything to show. But this coming year, they should have a lot to show. They should have AC Hexe, probably updates for Black Flag Remake. They should have Far Cry 7, Beyond Good and Evil 2. Like, they should have a lot. They should have a lot. New Black Myth game, I think it's too early, and they technically already announced it. Wolverine, I think if they were gonna show Wolverine stuff, I think they'd save it for their own PlayStation show. You know? Because if you missed it, it has been reported from Kotaku. This is gonna blow your mind if you missed it. It's been reported that a 3-minute slot at the Game Awards costs over $1 million. According to two sources familiar with this year's show, a 60-second trailer during the 2025 ceremony can cost up to $450,000. A 3-minute trailer costs over $1 million. Two separate sources in the video game publishing world said that while they had not been briefed on this year's rates, these sounded in line with what they'd expect from previous years. And this is in line with what I would also expect. It's like they make bank, dude. They make bank. I've told you guys, Jeff's got drip, dude. Jeff's got drip. I sat next to him at that marathon event. We were in the theater at Bungie. He's sitting next to me and he's on his phone doing emails and stuff. Never stops working. He's wearing them nice Hanes socks, you know? Not the store brand stuff. No. Hanes white socks with sneakers. Dude's got drip. Did he smell good? I don't remember him smelling bad. So I think that counts. You know? So that's all I've got. That's the extent of my knowledge. I will say Jeff's got connections, and that's the key with all of these like award shows, is it's the connections, the trust with developers to get on the stage. They will pay $1 million, and that's for the audience. That's for the chance to be on this stage, to be viewed not just on their official stream, but also on the restreams like this one right here. That's why these companies are willing to spend so much money, because that exposure is quite valuable. It does not a great game make. It does not. But it certainly helps. It gives you a chance to make a splash, you know? It's also one of the reasons why I just personally don't think that like GTA 6 is likely at a show like this. Because for one, I think if Rockstar had a trailer, they would just drop it, which is kind of how they typically do things. And two, I think it would steal all the attention away from everything else. It's all anybody would be talking about after the show.
At Forsaken Pro 1186 donated 2,000 yen through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Luke, I honestly think From Software is not going to show anything tonight. What do you think?
I mean, I want to hear what everybody in chat thinks too, because I think if they were going to show something, it would have to be Duskbloods, which is the Switch 2 exclusive game. And I also think if they had that ready to show, they would probably save it for the Nintendo Treehouse event. I don't know if they would share that with Jeff. Maybe, well, okay. Maybe they do show it tonight because the whole point of the game is to get non-Nintendo players to go buy a Switch 2. So if they keep showing it at Treehouse, Nintendo Treehouse Live events or whatever they call them, they're just kind of preaching to the choir. They're not broadening the tent. So maybe it actually does make sense for them to show it here. Maybe it does. Show starts in 5 minutes. So in case people are not familiar, what typically happens is that Jeff will start the stream, and that's crazy. They gained 400,000 subs in the last like 8 hours or something. This was down at like 9.8 earlier today when I pulled this tab open, and now it's at 10.4 million. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? So I think what typically happens is that they'll start the stream. They do what's called the pre-show, which is where they do a lot of the smaller awards. So like best esports team, best game for people that play Upside Down. Like they'll do all the niche smaller awards. And then as you can see on the title, at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific, so about 32 minutes from right now, they will start the official show when it actually gets going. When Miss Piggy comes out, that's when it'll really start. So the first 30 minutes we'll have it kind of up and we'll glance at it, but it's usually like really small, tiny stuff. It's nothing crazy. It's typically how it works. Just so everybody is aware. Yeah, I feel sorry for you guys in the European space. You guys are staying up late. My goodness. It's tough. America. Josh, thank you for that. Oh my goodness.
At Josh_Darrow donated $10 through Super Chat. Gonna be listening to the stream at work.
Thank you.
Super hyped for a possible KOTOR update. Do you think there's a possibility of an Injustice 3 announcement with Supergirl getting a trailer today?
When did Mortal Kombat? That was a few years ago. I mean, they probably have something. I'd say that's like 40% chance, and if it's not shown tonight, it goes up to like 65% chance at Summer Games Fest.
At Rafael Carvalho 2569 donated 100 Brazilian reals through
Thank you.
Super Chat. Luke, what would be your top 3 announcements for today? And realistically speaking, not a PS6, Xbox, Ferrari, train, Steam mobile console.
Realistically, announcements that would like knock my socks off would be like if Corey had his game ready. That would be awesome. If we saw the mysterious Larian project, because it's been rumored they have a new IP or a non-turn-based game. If Larian's here showing something new, that would be like, oh my god. Another crazy one. CDPR said that The Witcher 4 would not be at the show. They did not say Cyberpunk 2 would not be at the show. They also did not say Cyberpunk 3 would not be at the show. So it's technically possible. How long is this show? Somewhere probably realistically between like 3 and 4 hours. Somewhere in there. Usually it's around 3 hours. Yeah, Jesus. Let's see. Night Warden gave 10 subs over on Twitch. Thank you, my friend. Incredibly generous. And everybody who just got one of those, get your booty over to the Discord. Real quick. I should have done this. Should we just... Can I ask Google to roll a D8? D8. Because we have 8 pieces of paper. Okay, I'll click it. Don't worry. This, again, if you missed it, we are doing a bingo game tonight during the show. We selected it on Tuesday. Each one of these sheets has a different alignment and arrangement, okay? So that nobody can say that I intentionally structured it a way to make it harder to get a bingo. Because there's 8 pieces of paper, we're going to roll this dice. It will select which sheet is our official sheet, okay? Press the button. We are using sheet number 8. It's official. It's official. These go in the trash. This, just so everybody's on the same page, this is our official sheet for tonight. Okay? That's what we're using. And if we get a bingo, I'm giving away a PS5 to one of you. Okay? Fair? Fair? Dude, are they actually going to do it differently this year? Are they going to do it differently? They might. So in the past, what's happened is that like 30 minutes before start time, they do the pre-show. What they might be doing is that start time is the pre-show and the actual show starts 30 minutes after that. Either way, well, we got stuff to talk about. we'll see what happens. Oh, Jeff, it's okay. But we have selected our official sheet. And all that has to happen is when something shows up, we mark it off. And if we get a Jeff, a Geoff, we'll give away a PS5. It's going to be cool. Who needs sleep? That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about. I'm on the dumper. Mad respect, Caleb. Glad you're here. Make me proud. Let's see. You said you know a lot of the games that will be announced that and aren't on the bingo sheet. Without spoiling, are there any you know for sure that we will be hyped about? I think most of them, you guys, because I'm so proud of you guys, because you are healthily skeptical. I think most of them, you guys are going to see and be like, that looks awesome. I need to know more. I think a lot will intrigue you. I think you'll be intrigued. But I don't, because like I said, these are from the big guys. Some of the stuff I know about are coming from studios and places that you maybe haven't heard of before, or maybe you've heard of them, but like years ago from something else they did and you kind of forgot, you know, that type of thing. It's gonna be very interesting, but I do think that you will have a good time. Raphael says, Luke, I couldn't get into the Discord. Can you send me your credit card info? I've tried everything. That's awesome. My name is Jeff. You're damn right. Oh, should we have an ultimate? Oh, wait, right. We said if we spot Jor, that counts for Blade as well. So we're gonna do Blade / Jor. Jor said he will be there in a red suit. So if we spot Jor in the audience, and I don't want to pause the stream and go back and like pixel peep. I don't want to do that. But if we can see Jor at one point where it's like, oh, saw him, we'll mark it off, okay? Because Blade, I think, is a long shot, frankly. And so we're going to mark it just to be safe. You know, just to be safe. Just saw him. Okay. Well, I mean, you heard the man. What's another one? Because I'm going to be real, guys. I want us to get this, but I mean, what are the odds of Bloodborne 2? That's like a jackpot. That feels like a jackpot. Like if it lands on that it just is an auto dub, you know? Kind of feels like that. Dude, it's still going off. what's glitching? Is it glitching? Why are there so many things? It's crazy. Oh wait, you gifted more, Night Warden? Did you seriously gift more? I was looking at this and it's like Night Warden gave out 10 subs. I'm like, oh yeah, like I read before. Oh wait, that was 6 minutes ago. The one you just did 1 minute ago was separate. Thank you, my friend. That's incredibly generous. I thought it was glitching out. That's very, very nice of you. Very nice of you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let's see. Lego Batman. I do think they said Lego Batman will be here, so we should see Lego Batman in some capacity. Probably a new trailer, something or other. What color shoes will Jeff be wearing tonight? Well, if we do a little research, Geoff, he posted drums. I thought he posted a picture. Oh wait, Saros debuts gameplay. Did we have Saros on here? I don't think so, because I think they confirmed it, so we took it off because that would be too cheap. Maybe it's on the Game Awards. The Game Awards. I want the official page. Jeff posted a picture or a video. Yeah, this is him at rehearsal.
For the Game Awards, and you should get ready by watching GameSpot's breakdown of the Game Awards. It streams at youtube.com/GameSpot starting at 2:30 p.m. Pacific, 5:30 p.m. Eastern. That's before the show. They'll have lots of interviews and stuff leading into the Game Awards, and then afterwards, they'll be back with more insight into all the announcements and the winners. So check.
Yeah, Jeff. Oh, the music started. I was like, this is really epic music for an announcement of that. They started the music on the stream. That's all great, Jeff. Where did you get those corduroy pants? Those look comfy as hell. Hold on, did we put corduroy pants on here? No, we didn't. Almost. For real, the pants are fire? Dude, I know. I told you. Jeff's got drip. He just does. Yeah, grown man wearing corduroy. I wish I had that confidence. Sure do. Should be a very fun show. I'm expecting actually a lot. Looks like always Flute Guy's coming back, dude. Flute Guy's here.
Awards 2020 members. Pedro Eustache, Flute Guy for you guys. Getting ready for tomorrow. The Game Awards 2025. We're here about to start rehearsals.
Flute Guy.
Super chat. I'm hoping for Darksiders 4. Also, this is my first ever super chat in my YouTube history.
I'm honored. I swear I will only use it on new Todd candles. As if I could use it on anything else. I have an addiction. It's crippling. This is me asking for help. Someone help! I can't stop. Yeah, we do have Flute Guy.
Yanali Berta donated 50 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Love that cute little art from Super Giant Games with all the nominees.
Dude, I will say, this is the thing, and I agree, the artwork is great. Whatever you think of Jeff, because we poke fun at Jeff. I've actually considered Jeff being my next cardboard cutout. We poke fun at Jeff because this is supposed to be fun, right? But you gotta give him credit. He's organized multiple events that still regularly bring like the whole industry together. It's pretty remarkable. E3 exploded and died a slow, depressing death. And Jeff pulled all of the assorted body parts and carrion together and forged a necromantic monstrosity that's taken on a life of its own in the form of Summer Games Fest. And now he's also done it with the scraps of what was left over after the Spike TV Awards and created the Game Awards, which now, I mean, dude, the viewership on the Game Awards is insane. Jeff is Jesus. I said necromancer, but Jesus, I guess, works too. I guess, sort of. Randomly Mass Effect. Mary or possibly Hail Mary or possibility. It's nothing's impossible. Nothing's impossible. Cancel me, I don't care. Starfield PS5 Shadow Drop, cancel me. If there is a Shadow Drop tonight, I think that's it. Unless, what if they announce Black Flag and Shadow Drop it? Because I've been saying they should Shadow Drop it since day one. What if they Shadow Drop it after all? If there is, okay, real talk. If there's a Shadow Drop, what is it? Stuart, I feel you. I probably would too. There's a reason you can't see under this desk. There's a reason. I want Donkey Kong Game of the Year. That is an uphill battle, my friend. That is an uphill battle. Indeed. Starfield DLC Shadow Drop. I mean, the thing is, there is allegedly another expansion coming. They were supposed to have it ready earlier this year, and there's still nothing. So, like, according to everything we know, it should be ready. It should be. We don't know where it is. Todd's missing. He's gone. He's alone in a field somewhere working on it, and we don't know where it is. Can't find it. Real quick, thank you. Sorry, normally the like groovy, we got a super chat music isn't that disruptive because
At Lo-Fi Lazy, donated $10 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Jeff has probably done more for this industry than most streamers ever could combined. No offense, Luke, love you.
I would agree. My impact has been quite small. Not that size is all that matters, but I've noticed it's typically people with small impact that tend to say that. You know, if you have a lot, like big impact, you don't tend to stress that. Know what I mean? Yeah, as long as you put your heart into it. Yeah. But again, typically people who say you tried, they don't say that to winners, you know? You did your very best. They're not saying that to Tom Brady, you know? They're not saying that to Mike Tyson. They say that to the second place guy that lost.
2,632
You know?
donated $20 Australian through Super Chat. I am hopeful for Black Flag Shadow Drop.
I'm hopeful for that too. Again, maybe they have data I don't have. Not maybe, they do. But I have said since the start, the great thing about shadow dropping games is that you don't give people time to throw a fit. You just get right in there. With the Oblivion remake, if they had like, or remaster, whatever, if they had done a traditional marketing cycle, they announced it, spent 6 months teasing it and building it up, people would have had time to start questioning performance, look at optimization and all of that stuff. But the shadow drop, people just get excited, go buy it, download it, and play it. Like, you don't give them time to nitpick, which, especially when you're selling something based off of nostalgia, is a powerful thing. It's a powerful thing. You know? We'll see. Chess Remastered or Chess 2, one of them. We can hope. I just want to know if there's enough content to justify a Chess 2, or is it just going to be like an Overwatch style rebranding, you know? I want it to be enough, you know. Add in a new weird, like, en passant. Add in something funky like that. Shake it up.
Boxy55 donated 20 pounds through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Tomb Raider, Elder Scrolls, and Titanfall 3 are the games I want announced the most. Do you think any of them have a chance? Or should I take my meds again?
Should always take your meds. I'm pretty sure they've already confirmed Tomb Raider's going to be here. They announced it on Fortnite. And you may think I'm joking. I'm not. They announced it on Fortnite.
At XXNJ
Like, I'm not joking.
IPEZXX donated $10 through Super
Hold on,
Chat.
I'll pull it up.
Get ready for Starfield 2 gamers.
We can only hope. Skibidi toilet riz. Where did it go? This.
At Alex
On Fortnite, they announced that Tomb Raider will be here.
£9 and 99 pence through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Bloodborne 2 is all I want.
You may be waiting a while. My stance on all those big ones is like, if it were happening, I think it would leak. Like, I think if Bloodborne 2 were happening, we would know about it. You know? It's possible, but I think we would know about it. Sorry, this is just a funny picture.
At Elizabeth_Po12 donated €10 through Super Chat. Do you think there is a possibility we see Chess 2 tonight?
I mean, I've been reaching out to people. I've been trying to get my sources to tell me. Part of it is we don't know who's working on Chess 2. So there's rumors actually that that's what BGS has been working on. But the last thing we need is buggy chess, you know? Know what I mean?
At J Marin donated $10 through Super
Who
Chat.
said, is this Kojima's
Hey Luke,
cage?
I know you're busy streaming right now, but I dropped off that pallet of candles in your driveway.
Don't tell people.
Pine flavor, just how you like them. Let me know when you need the next one.
Tomorrow. Right away. Right. This instant. Yep.
Telgor 2561 donated $10 through Super Chat.
Thank you. You guys are crazy.
So before the Larian Studios thing, my friends and I joked about the statue being did Eldar Scrolls collab.
I mean, never know. No, the statue legitimately was one of the coolest, like, crazy marketing ploys of recent memory. Like, when has something like that popped off that much? I can't think of a time. It's crazy. It was awesome. You know? I hope we get more stuff like that. Mystery, intrigue. I love that. I love it. And letting people guess. Like, even though some journalists and stuff knew what it was for, they didn't leak it, which I also respect. I appreciate that. The industry's more fun with a little mystery, you know? Even if we did eventually figure it out.
@Rogu3_Wo1F74 donated $10 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
I am sure Expedition 33 is gonna take awards left to right, but I do hope Kingdom Come 2 gets some awards.
1000%. I'm rooting for Best RPG. I think that they did amazing work, and it'll be a tougher fight, I think, for Best Narrative. That might also go to Expedition. Or, knowing Nintendo fans, maybe Donkey Kong Bonanza, which would be hilarious. But I do really hope that K-City 2 gets some love, because it's so good. It's launching in a year next to, like, an underdog behemoth, you know? It's a tough year to be really good, but going up against something that also is really good and surprising, you know? The Expanse. I think we see The Expanse. It's about time we see something. I think so.
At that cool BLTnerd donated $9.99 through Super Chat. I might be high on copium, but I need that Squadron 42 trailer to drop.
you might be high on copium. I think the odds of that are pretty low. If it were actually coming next year, I'd say the odds go up. But the fact that like just months ago they were saying we might not hit the target date, that to me is crazy. That they still are like, maybe. So I just, you know, I wouldn't bet my house on it. I wouldn't bet my left toenail on it. Which left toenail? Exactly. None of them. None of them. Night Warden. Gee whiz. Anytime you say Todd, me and my friends have to take a shot. What have you done? On a normal stream, if you did that, you would die. So tonight, when Todd's actually going to be on stage, bro, you're toasted. You're done. Bye. Everyone say bye. It's over. There you go. It's this is where the story ends. Sorry. Yeah, I got the candle ready. The cutout is up. Yeah, you're gonna be Todd-osted. Yeah, we'll work on the jokes. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Baby steps. Yeah, call 911 preemptively. Might be a good guy. A good play. Good idea. Oh man! Shout out Corey, who's watching at home. He just texted me. Shout out Corey. Yo, what's up? What's up, Mr. White?
ClickAir7 donated $9.99 through Super Chat.
You're good, White Gold.
Do you think there will be a Todd Howard sighting?
Yes, he's going to be here, and they already announced he will be giving out an award, as will Miss Piggy. And no, I am not joking. I am not joking. You know, when I think who's the best to give out an award, Miss Piggy. Dude, as I've said, if I ever get nominated for any sort of award, whether it's I bring a game to the Game Awards or best VTuber peanut guy, I hope Miss Piggy gives me the award. No joke. Luke, we know that you know that The Witcher 3 DLC is coming. Wouldn't you like to know what I know that you think you know that I know? Dude, that's how you guys are crazy. That alert is from like 5 minutes ago. That's insane. Calm down. Calm down. Golly.
At Rams Lamberia Gonzalez donated $10 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
I just Bethesda to say that they will fix Fallout 4.
Was it I trust Bethesda to fix Fallout 4? I just Bethesda to say that they will fix. You might be waiting a while. Because they did technically try to fix it twice now, and both attempts made it worse. you know, like I wouldn't rely on that. If I take my car to a mechanic twice and both times he's like, oh, I fixed the problem, but my tires keep getting sliced open and somebody's putting peanut butter in the radiator, I'm going to a different mechanic. But with gaming, people are like, well, this time they'll get it. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You know? Let's see. Why did they even buy BGS? For Elder Scrolls. For Elder Scrolls. They expect that to bring in like $1 billion. In July of 2020, they had a slideshow that was leaked during the FTC hearing stuff. And in that slideshow, it said they estimated that it would generate about $1 billion in revenue in the first year alone. So Elder Scrolls is the reason. Like Starfield, they expect like 600 million, which honestly might have generated, who knows, depending on how they account Game Pass stuff. But no joke, like Elder Scrolls, they're anticipating to be like $1 billion game, if not more. Not for Fallout? Dude, allegedly they've had nothing Fallout related in production other than Fallout 76 stuff until like the last year, maybe. So you may love Fallout. It doesn't appear that Xbox had any intention of doing anything Fallout related until the 2030s. Which I agree sounds insane, but that's what they've been doing. Like they've been operating based off of that, you know? That's what we're doing. You say it's 6 seconds late. How dare you? This is the official 4K
At Mondo
stream.
Merc 18 donated $10 through Super Chat. Got live Luke, whiskey, and a game. Just need something from Larian or FromSoft and I'll call it a great night.
Dude, if we get a new FromSoft game announcement or a Larian announcement, I'm going out. Did you see Charlie saw your video and did one after King
At
of Meat?
Rafael
No.
Carvalho 2569
What?
donated 54 Brazilian reals and 90 centavos through Super Chat.
What?
Let's bet. How many candles will Luke drink, light up tonight?
Dude, one of these days, it's gonna like actually happen. I'm gonna accidentally drink it, like, oh man. Wait, what is this? 6 hours ago?
Wouldn't find out about one of the biggest flops of 2025? You thought you could bury that information without me unearthing
At
it in order to...
Ayatollah.a.comene donated $10 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Is Miss Piggy announcing a new slop-themed Starfield DLC? Rushed face, rushed face, rushed face.
Dude, if Miss Piggy announces
The
it,
fumes of a Concord level failure?
that's winning it.
You imbecile. Perhaps I'm being a bit gung-ho comparing this to a Concord level disaster, but this flop we're about to discuss is a really catastrophic one. And I hadn't heard a peep about this until I just
At
happened to
Night
stumble
donated
across an
10
article
pounds
going
through
over.
Super Chat. I'm 48.
Sorry, it's a slow
I
burn.
swear to Mickey Mouse that if I don't get a Half-Life 3, KOTOR remake, Command & Conquer or StarCraft announced before I die, I'm going to start ordering glitter bombs until they acquiesce.
And I want to know how that's going.
That is how under the radar this one has managed to fly.
Oh, it just doesn't-
Even though presumably millions of dollars were spent on marketing it and developing it, it comes from
Oh, let me play it
Amazon, that is the
faster.
publisher of the game. We're expecting that's what.
Well then,
that they
sorry, we
need
only have 2 minutes before the
I can't
show.
make a sooty advertisement or studio behind King of
At
Meat
Lalala
is looking like
8126
the workforce
donated
will-
170,000 Indonesian rupiahs through Super Chat. Hey Luke, what if Todd comes up on stage with your cardboard cutout?
He just sets it up, doesn't refer to it once. It's just that would be awesome. That would be awesome.
I have to spend my money to at least be there, put boots on the ground to experience it. So I did spend $30 to play King of Meat to see if it really is just fucking terrible, and that's why no one played it. I've got a whole video of it up on my gaming channel, Voice Critical Gaming. Go subscribe, go check that shit out. Now, like I said, this is a project that had presumably millions of dollars poured into it. This isn't just...
That's crazy.
Through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Can they just reveal Persona 6 already? Big hopium.
Dude, same. If they have anything, that's one of the other things. If they are able to drop that, I'll lose it. Oh, a boy can hope, a boy can dream. Okay, guys, we have a minute 25. Now, again, just in case you're not familiar with how they tend to do things, they have what's called a pre-show. The pre-show is when they hand out little bitty awards, smaller award stuff. The actual like full show typically starts about 30 minutes after. So they're still seating people. Like they do the small, tiny awards, like best skin and who has the better facelift, stuff like that.
At Evan Sinclair 1999
Typically.
donated $9.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you. So if you that just a heads up. If you're expecting like right as this starts that we're getting into like Elden Ring 4, probably not. But either way, I'm glad to have you guys here. Like I said at the top, throughout the show we'll be doing bingo. If we get a bingo, or sorry,
At Luke Smith
a Jeff
9723 donated $9.99 through Super Chat.
Poop indeed. Poop. Maybe this show will be poop. I have a feeling this show will be the opposite of poop. it'll be the piss. Isn't it funny how just turn a phrase wise, sometimes it means good, sometimes it means bad? What even is language, you know?
At Anthony Day 89 donated $10 for
Okay.
super chat. Exodus trailer?
Yes, I do think we see it. Real quick, guys, just as a heads up, full disclosure, I'm going to be muting. Oh wait, I thought that was Jor. I thought he said red suit. Jor said red suit. I thought it was him, but no, I don't think it is. Just a heads up. I'm going to mute notifications and stuff for super chats. We'll also be turning off chat on screen so that it's not disruptive to people. Okay, fair. I've also, as I let you guys know, I'm a bad YouTuber. Don't tell, I forget the CEO's name. But I've disabled automatic ads so they won't disrupt your viewing experience. So I'm not going to farm you guys for ad revenue, even though I probably should. I think that's what they want me to do. But yeah, we're not doing that. I'm trying to see if I notice or recognize anybody. If they're sitting in the front few rows, they are people of import, typically. I'm not sure. It's exciting. It's happening. Yeah, no audio. It's because they're doing like...
So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new
At
game
Rafael
from the
Carvalho
Burlington,
2569
Vermont-based
donated
Frame
100
Interactive
Brazilian
Studios.
reals through super chat.
Like,
This is the only channel
they
I'm
started
member
nice
of
and
and
slow.
just wanted to thank for the incredible year and content. Wish you in the chat all the best. By
Thank
the
you.
way, the joke about Discord
Crap. It cut it off. It's a sheep herding game. Isn't that cute? So they show off little stuff like this. This is typically when the trailers are cheaper or like they're just from up and coming studios that Jeff wants to promote. So by design, they will not have like the big stuff here. Okay, just as a heads up. But we'll look at it. Real quick, I have to adjust these notifications real quick. The Free Shepherd.
I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first game award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game.
See what I mean?
Donkey Kong Bonanza,
Please
Lego
hold.
Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and the Game Award goes to
That was a weird jump.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Surprise face. It's Mr. Mario.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. And now we have two more. Congratulations. And now
What is
we
happening?
have two more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in
That guy doesn't look anything like Donkey Kong.
He's built a brutal melee combat experience.
Dude, what is happening?
Backdrop.
It's like jumping around. Is that happening on other streams?
Spooky. This is Decrepit.
I vaguely remember like last year there was one of the streams that was having problems. It is happening on other streams. Okay, so it's a them issue. Phew. Autobots roll out. Decrepit. Decrepit. That sounds cool. Oh, last year I learned I have to have a separate tab open just to wishlist games. I recommend you do too. This sounds like copyrighted music to me. Even though it's an official stream and you can sign up to like be an official co-streamer, they will still copyright strike you. Professionals. It's the Bass Blade. I love a Bass Blade. Never go bass to mouth. Never. Never. Never go bass to mouth. How's the bingo going? I've still not spotted Jor. That's one I think that's going to be an easy W, but I've not seen that yet. Not seen that yet. We shall see. We shall see. Once we get through the copyrighted music, I'll test the audio balance again. We'll test it. We'll adjust it because I can boost it if we need to. I think they're still kind of figuring it out because, like I said, it was skipping a little bit, which is a little odd, but any music works, even streaming. Oh, that's kind of cool. Audio Mech, your music transforms. So you plug in your music and then it adjusts.
Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wishlist games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment.
I think
to
AC
making
Shadows
games
was
that are
nominated
as
for this.
Playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26.
But is it in the game?
And South of Midnight.
I got
And the Game
sweet
Award
tarts
goes
just for
to
this. My wife did, technically.
Doom: The Dark Ages.
Is it because you could like slow down game speed and stuff? Was that it?
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers. A Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for
Doom for all
executing on that. It
Slayers?
takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax.
This is a deep cut. Did any of you guys watch Johnny English back in the day? Any of you guys remember that? This, when they said Doom for all Slayers, it made me think of that song that played. I forget exactly what the words were. You know, it's in the credits when Queen and Contra safe and sound with villain 6 feet underground when no one knows and no one knows, blah, 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 man for all seasons. It's like Man for All Seasons, I think. That's what that just made me think of. You're like, what the hell? That's just what it made me think of. Sorry, not sorry.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now. Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community.
Yeah, all
of
the audio
millions.
does sound a little quiet. This is after it's boosted too.
Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity.
Is that Waller from Suicide Squad? I think it is. I think it is. It sounds like it. I probably just need more RAM. I don't have that much money. 1080p is criminal, Luke. The problem is YouTube adds significant latency latencycycy if you try to stream above. Like if you try to stream at 4K, it goes to like 30 seconds of latency. And for an awards show with announcements, that doesn't really work, because then you'll see like an announcement, people will then like switch tabs and then come into chat and spoil it for us. So yeah, unfortunately, it just isn't in the cards. Isn't in the cards, my friends. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I hate when you used to stream in 4K. It sounds great in practice, but the latency just kills it. Because then it's like, oh, I'll ask you a question, and then I have to wait 30 seconds for it to get to you, and then I reply when you reply, and then it's another 30 seconds before it gets to you. So it's like a full minute.
Counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Thank God.
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game.
I'm gonna be real. It's okay. It's also really funny. This is presented by a detergent brand. Given the stereotypes related to gaming and hardcore gamers. I know nothing about esports. It is so far out of my bubble. It's like I have no idea what is even going on. They will describe like the different athletes. Yeah.
Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zaiwu. And the Game Award goes to Chovy. The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality.
Okay, Team Liquid PH is pretty fun.
And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality. Congratulations to
honest question. Do they just select like the best performing team, or is there something else that goes into it?
We are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos.
#Jeff
And now I have
Slays.
yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Pragmata. I figured this would be here because it's coming soon. But it's one of the weirdest games I've played.
On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
A father. I mean, these environments are cooler than what we've seen so far.
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Okay. That game's been in development for like a decade. It's been in development forever. I think it was originally supposed to come out in 2021. It's coming to Switch too. And a gameplay demo too. Okay.
Stunning. I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight. And trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Umamasume Pretty Derby,
Umamasume.
and Wuthering Waves. And the Game Award
Nobody's
goes
played
to
Wuthering Waves.
Umamasume Pretty Derby.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing
I
award.
did not expect that
This
voice.
was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Uma Musume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD. It's
Honest question.
professional
Do you think she took off the case for her phone before going on stage? Or is she like a psychopath that doesn't use a case? Whenever I see somebody without a case on their phone, I'm always like, is this performative?
My dear children,
Like, can I trust you?
I write this letter to you
Kepler.
as testimony of my undying love. Theorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Rickard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew Maraike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the six of you will be your strength.
You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
Ben
What
Starr.
an interesting family you must have.
Ellen.
Is that fear I sense? Good.
Stay in the light. Never give into darkness. Your loving mother, Mahin.
Celasta 2. March 12th. Dude, oh, it's coming to early access, so guys, so it's not fully done yet. But, dude, March is going to be crazy. Oh, this is that Wall-E sequel.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Dude, I love custom mechs. Reminds me of those old Robot Arena games. I love it. Tank Rat.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready
About 10
for a
minutes
night
till
of
the show.
awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award, and it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit,
Okay.
Blueprints,
Okay.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the game award goes to
I mean,
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
I hope they all wore the striped shirts.
Congratulations.
That's awesome.
Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
Huh. Okay.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check, back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was poof, gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn.
Badgerborn?
Exploring. Did some jumping around.
Does that count?
You know, the classics. It's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished.
Dude.
And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind.
What? Cyber Badger?
I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends.
The Last Badger.
Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big.
Dude.
And small. I had it all. And then the code broke down.
What is this game?
Are they? And that's when I found you.
Bradley the Badger. Okay.
So I always expected it to be
That's
the
cool.
AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Okay. Just get ready for the I can fix her comments.
Fiercely blaze my heart, see that these frozen air. Dark and cold, the place that's on your face, I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl.
I don't mind even care about your illusions. Shattered dreams, no see, no salvation.
never die away.
I will break through the wall, I will stand tall. With you here in my heart, I will never fall. Step in love, will not die, never know.
In the depths of the night, I will take flight. Gobble up, mighty foe, I'll consume and blow. The stupid never dies, never died away.
I mean, it's a vibe. I don't know what that is. Okay, now they're gonna show it. Okay. Dude, what?
I don't eat humans.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main
Okay.
show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Okay.
A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry,
Oh,
Splinter
Last of Us.
Cell
Let's
Death
see.
Watch, The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes to
It's got to be Minecraft movie, right?
The Last of Us Season 2.
Gabe. I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our
Wait, what's the
fans,
watch?
our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you.
I can't tell.
Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give
Breaking
a big
news.
shout out to
Neil
our
Druckmann
crew,
fired.
our incredible cast
For
led by
teasing him.
Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and
And to
amazing
introduce it,
performances.
Jeff Keighley will begin with a breakdancing number.
Because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one
So that's
of
how
the
they're starting the
announcements we've
show.
told you about.
Must
There
be.
are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for
Oh, it
for
did the
going on
stutter
this
thing
journey
again.
with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
What shoes will Jeff have? Trick question. He'll be barefoot the whole show. Locking it in. Flute guy! Buckle up.
Arrête de
te sais, toi, je prendrai toujours.
Arrête de prendre.
Lâche pas le saut qui te sait, toi.
The composer! He's there! They have a choir too. Oh, they're all wearing it. Oh, that's great. They're all dressed. Oh, that's awesome. They all have the berets and they're all wearing the white and black. Oh, I love it. I wonder where they are. Oh, it's his dad's quote.
Living things can't help
That's
but
sweet.
change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is.
Well, at least we'll all know where they are sitting.
Change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
Dude, the fact that Andy Serkis was not nominated for Best Performance is crazy.
You chose a hard
He's so
road
good.
for yourself.
See, they show 007. It's got to be here. It's got to be here. That's why we put it on bingo. It's here.
7 people changed the world.
Say the thing you're afraid to say.
I'm gonna be a dad. Dispatch.
To new beginnings.
GTA.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, Headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
For those who come after.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Okay, he's not barefoot. I guess I lose that bet.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China,
I see Sir
India,
Toby
Brazil,
in the bottom left
in
corner.
Europe. I know it's
Sir
late.
Toby.
I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
There they are. Todd! Todd! That's 2 shots, dude.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
Yeah, I mean, imagine your dad just comes home and is like, I was offered this role, this stupid little role, you know, Isaac in The Last of Us, whatever that is.
Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best action game.
Battlefield, Hades. Hades.
And
guessing
the winner is
Hades 2.
Congrats, go team. I see Matt Booty.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Sweet.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now
Now
we
through
move
the
into one of
tunnel.
my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next.
I thought it was
going to
be when we bring out a Muppet.
Game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is
Oh, is that Jor?
enjoy the journey.
That looks like
Maybe you'll
Jor's
witness
head.
the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited
Is that
return of
Jor?
a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen.
I think that's
So,
Jor.
let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere, something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
I'm not sure, but I think it is. Sorry. Announcements and cool stuff. But I think that's Jor. Count it? Okay. I was gonna try to text him. We'll count it. Is it weird I recognized him by the back of his head? Is that weird? Star Wars? It's Star Wars-ish. That looks Star Wars. The music sounds... Dude, it's gotta be, right? Lightsaber. Yeah, buddy. Fate of the Old Republic. Casey Hudson.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are so excited that Casey and Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Yeah, buddy. The Queen.
Hello to all of you gaming fans out there.
Hello.
And hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Dude, I love the idea of a 50-year-old man doing that the whole time, you know?
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Boo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Kissy, kissy.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll
The
see you a little
queen.
bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Okay, honest question. Oh, the other queen.
Of course you are. Pathetic. Now, we've compiled some
It's
valuable
Maximilian,
training
dude.
materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival tucking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Okay, honest question. Do we count? I think we count. It wasn't Knights of the Old Republic, but I mean, come on. Come on. It's an Old Republic game, Star Wars. Like, come on. I'm counting it.
Am I supposed to have a big gun? No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob. Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump. Yes! Go, go, go!
Close enough.
It's Red Sack!
Digital Extremes.
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
Soulframe Founders. Focus Entertainment.
I've got bad news for you. Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real. And I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis.
We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
More slug shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Fuck that.
Looks fun.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
Oh, the statue? It's got to be the statue, right? Dude, it's so quiet. I see people on wires. Yeah! Yeah! Jeff, we have an idea. We need wires. What is this? Wait. Oh, he's in a Wicker Man. He's the sacrifice for the harvest. They're self-flagellating, as one does. Bro. There it is. What is it officially? Divinity.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
Nice. Dude, what a trailer, too. Oh no, someone attacked him. Doesn't he look like he's wearing something, but he was attacked by scissors? I don't get fashion.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting
is
the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Troy.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously, really. Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, Actor.
Best performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear it.
I thought I was used to losing people.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
I'm gonna say Jennifer English or Troy Baker, because Troy's was just crazy.
And the game award goes to...
Impressive. I mean,
Jennifer English!
deserved. Notice all the security. It's to keep Bill Clinton out.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say, to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
For those who come after. The speeches, dude, that one, I love Chris Judge. He went for like 10 minutes that one year. It was like 2022 or 23. I think 22. He just like, he went on and on. So that's nothing. That was nothing. That was a good speech. That was good.
Incredible.
Chris's was good too. It was just never ended.
Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
Oh. Dude, he's so tiny. He's just a little fella.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion.
Okay, who said Ant-Man? Come on.
PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different.
Okay. You said bring your kid to work day. How dare you?
Where you succeed through cooperation and improv.
And also, people, you're being mean. Dude,
And now
he's like a
I'm
billionaire.
excited
He's fine.
to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to For Loop.
For Loop. Okay.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to
A
brace
little
yourselves.
billionaire.
Earth was invaded.
How dare you?
Lost in less
Oh
than
my
a
God.
minute. All of
Okay.
this was our fault.
Dude, it's like Suicide Squad when they all like got
We're the only
frozen and
ones
turned to
left who
dust.
can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die.
Reprinting.
It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment,
Reprinting. 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 Reprinting.
test strategies, learn from your failures, you will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be.
So is it like a time loop game? Or is it
Trust
just...
me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet.
Or is it just a co-op game?
From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to
okay.
save the world.
I don't fully understand what it is, but okay.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games.
Is
that are
this the
pushing
Bruce Straley
evolution
studio?
of companion characters. Enjoy.
I think this is the Bruce Straley. Yes, this is... So Bruce Straley, after he worked on Uncharted 4, he left Naughty Dog, and then he founded a studio, and that's this studio. So he was Neil's right-hand man. Like, they were co-directors on The Last of Us and Uncharted 4, and then he went off and did this. Or took a break. And then... We got 3 for bingo so far. 2 corners in the center. Wildflower Interactive. Dude, it kind of looks cute as hell. Coven of the Chicken Foot.
Please, over here. Come, talk to me first.
What?
I can explain what's going on.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until you
Dude, I'm
react.
digging the vibe though. Whoa. Is this BioShock?
Breaks.
No. Ontos. That one's crazy. That one was a vibe.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy
But
ARPG.
now it's time to make money. So we got to show off a couple things. Bear with us while we do it. So far, I mean, we've seen the back of Joraptor's head. It's already kind of like a W there. We of course got a new Star Wars game announcement from like one of the OGs. We saw Bruce Straley's game, which looks adorable. We saw, of course, the new Larian game in one of the most Larian trailers I've ever seen, with an orgy mixed with a self-flagellating cult mixed with a burning man, wicker man, and like demonic pustules. So there's that. I mean, honestly, it's been a pretty solid show. Pretty solid show, I'll give you that. And we just getting started, because usually these shows go for about 3 hours and we are about 40 minutes in. So buckle up. The orgy was diabolical. It takes a certain type of sex cult to operate literally underneath a burning man, you know? I'd be worried about my focus, frankly. Like, how do you stay locked in? Maybe that's part of it, though. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe that helps. I don't know. I've done it. Well, Dr. Doom, email me. Let me know. Let me know what I'm missing. Maybe there's a technique or something. Resident Evil Requiem's coming to Switch. I mean, it doesn't look bad for being a Switch. Oh, dude, is this the presence that they're gonna have? The same footage we've seen before? That's kind of a bummer. Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. Hopefully Nintendo does more than that. Okay, so this is how they bookend it. So they have, or at least end the chapters of the show. So this is the end of the first chapter of the show. The next chapter is going to kick off after all of these kind of ads run out. So they're showcasing all of this, and then they'll cycle forward. But so far, pretty solid. And there should be a good number of things we have not seen, like things that have not leaked at all.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
I will say the Wonder Stop is a vibe. It's really good on handhelds too. Like you run a little tea shop. It's very good.
Goes for South of Midnight.
South of Midnight's art direction also is beautiful. The music too is a vibe. Gameplay, like we kind of expected, a little repetitive, but South of Midnight, seriously, the art direction is insane. But yeah, you can see all of these guys standing there. Then they have like whatever they're called. I forget the name of them. The rope barrier thing. So they have that stretching all the way across now to avoid people running up on stage.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
I did not expect that, but okay, sweet.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror.
Wait, who is that guy? Was that guy behind them? Do they have like a bodyguard on stage to make sure if somebody gets up there, they can take him off? Is that what that was?
Against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Hello?
Sticky.
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
If it's Leon, he's seen better days.
Postmortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the fifth body was found.
Ben Franklin. Ugh.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Victor. Okay.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building
John
after Umbrella
Pork.
went under. I'll send you the address.
That would be a vibe, dude. I'm loving the environments, though. Look at that.
Welcome.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Oh, have they? There he is.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
Hey, over here.
Oh, he's the one that takes out the monster.
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never. Take one second.
Dude. Come on.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of two playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action.
Oh, they keep them
It's gonna be
separate.
exciting.
I
It's coming out
like
in
that.
February. All right.
That's
this
good.
year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Cab.
Let us begin. Template 4 Combiner. North. A world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East. The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns. Beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you, and what are these? Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone?
I don't know if I'm smart enough to play this game. My brain!
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star. 1,000 puzzles.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at
Who's this for?
upcoming
Smarter people.
sci-fi action
Expanse.
RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies.
Oh, not Expanse.
Exodus carries that
Oh,
tradition
Exodus,
into
not
the
Expanse.
stars. It's time to step forward.
Bring it on. Bonk.
Who are you? I'm a friend. Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival. I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech.
and find a cure. Well, that's fucking terrifying. But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future.
Is that an
We will
octopus
fight
mech?
to protect it.
Bro.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Tricia Helfer.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged. What is the cost?
Eyeballs. Worms. Smoke stuff. Ooh. So give me anything D&D related and I'll inject it into my
Warlock
veins.
coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first lesson.
I'm sorry. It sucks to be like, not that one. So is this just the copyright simulator? Is that, I mean, I'm sure the music's great, but like it's paired with Spotify. Spotify's gonna nuke the stream. How's the bingo card looking? Quick update on bingo. Quick update while that goes. We have 3 marked off. I'm counting the Star Wars one, even though it's not KOTOR, I'm counting it. The Blade / Jor one we crossed off because I'm pretty sure we saw the back of Jor's head. Cap. Oh, is this an old trailer? It looks familiar. And then the Larian game we marked as well. Cap. Yeah, Corey game. The fact Corey's in chat tells me all I need to know about the Corey game square. Because I think if it was going to be at the show, he wouldn't be in chat. Unless he's in, like, that would be funny if he's on his phone. But either way. Shout out. Hi, Corey. Everyone say hi, Corey. Just mark that one with a sad face. Sad face. It's official.
Their horns were black and shiny, and their hot breath he could feel. A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky, for he saw the riders coming hard.
Dude.
And he heard their mournful cry.
Maybe I'm an old soul, but I freaking love, like, old country. Like, old Conway Twitty, dude. Oh, it's a vibe. Who is Corey? Banned right there. No. Corey Barlog. He's the guy behind, like, God of War. Like, he's that guy. Directed God of War 2. All that. Well, Corey will explain who he is. Make Corey explain.
Hi, Susan.
Hi, Susan. Dude, give me State of Decay. I've been wondering where that game is for years, dude. Poor man's Neil Druckmann. Dude, maybe he'd let you borrow a watch. He has a bunch.
He's here. It's him. It's Gabrielle.
Gabrielle.
We need cars.
Tokyo Drift. So far, so far for me at least, this is a vibe. Like so far this show is doing very well. Some of the big ones I still expect. I think an OD trailer is quite possible. I think Starfield PS5, very possible. Expedition 33 DLC, it's a stretch, but possible. Elder Scrolls 6, I don't think that's happening. 007, I think is going to be here. Judas, I expect to be here. What else? Crimson Desert. I mean, Crimson Desert has got to be here in some regard. I mean, surely a trailer or something. Let's see. Black Flag. I do think Black Flag is going to be here, so I think we'll see that. Fable, I think, is pretty... I mean, we'll see if we get more Xbox stuff specifically, but I think that's quite possible too. Like, I think there's a good number of things on the docket that we could still see.
Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Okay. It's got to be Remedy, right? Oh, it's actually on stage. I was like, the graphics are pretty good. They're getting the most out of the wires. Yeah, buddy. Dude, my back hurts just looking at that. I'm so old and in the way.
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Mixture of cinematics and gameplay.
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it.
Looks very Inception-y.
Everything we try.
Do not ingest, resist the urge.
Eventually worms its way out.
Oh, there it is.
You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
That was cool. What? Bigger what? Control resonant. Dude, that looks
Pace yourself.
that looks toasty.
It's gonna get
Next year too. Wow. Wow. Okay.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the Masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase.
I can't wait to hear the musical number in it. I still listen to that one from Alan Wake 2. I still listen to it all the time. Drives my wife crazy.
Game Direction and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider.
Oh, yeah.
But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Okay. Okay. Ow. Ow. Why, dude, it's gotta be hand stuff. Hands getting cut. Oh, that's my ick. Like, stab me. That's fine. Cutting my fingers. Ugh. That's where I draw the line, frankly.
Shinji-song, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
Sleeping dogs.
On your feet, now!
Dude.
Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Oh! Dude, talk about gravitas. This guy just commands the screen. Wow. Gang of Dragon.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Round one. That sounds. I'm pretty sure that's copyrighted too. I mean, I'll give him credit. It's tough to make like a 90s arcade game look cool and modern, like graphics and like in a cinematic way. The hairdos that showed up on those old CRT screens don't show up the same, you know, with a good 4K display. It's tough. No faith. I mean, it's a tough thing to make that work, you know. Like, did you ever watch the old not old, but the recent Mortal Kombat movies? Like, they were weird.
Andrew Koji as Ryu. Hadouken! Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect. David Desmond
Roman Reigns
as M. Bison. Cody Rhodes as Guile.
They brought them all out.
Andrew Scholes as Dan Hibiki. Did you Jamwall as Dalcine? You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief. Reina Belanding.
Dude, they're all huge. Like, all of them are yoked.
Johnson as Cammy.
Okay, I will say it's legitimately cool for them to bring out the entire cast. I feel like that's pretty rare.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
I know somebody that used to work with Jason Momoa in a restaurant. I've told the story on stream before. But apparently he was like a nightmare to work with because all he would do all day is talk about how he's going to move to LA and be a professional surfer. It was a whole thing. He used to work at Bassetti's in Fort Collins, Colorado, my hometown. And now the restaurant's closed, but I know somebody who worked with him.
Comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
Dude, look how huge he is. Dude in the maroons.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication.
Oh, dude, he's got the Hulk Rolex. That's a vibe.
We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys,
Guys, it's so
Dude,
important
he's
that we
huge.
appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street
like,
Fighter.
why are you
okay?
touching me?
If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
Neil,
Possible
Troy,
without you guys, we are so grateful.
Leather.
And we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Come on out! Yes!
I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Forever,
joking with
baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing
It's because they know, like, what are they going to do to get them off the stage? They can take as long as they want. You know what? You're gonna push them off the stage? Come on. For liberty! Rivals has done a really good job of upkeep. So has No Man's Sky, but they win it like every year. Oh man, I'm still gonna say No Man's Sky.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the... And the Game Award goes to... No Man's Sky!
Oh look, Joseph. There's Daniel, Satobi.
Hey, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
It's hard to argue with that one. He just slapped his butt. Dude, he's so huge. I can't get over that. Dude's like 7 feet tall.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement.
Yes!
Oh. Wow, okay.
Lego
pick it
Batman,
up, I
here we
guess.
go.
Hello?
Game of the year 2026.
Live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City.
Bring it on.
Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Dude, this unironically looks awesome. Like, this game is gonna pop off.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
That's awesome. Dude, they literally just made
Deserves a better class of criminal.
Arkham City, but with Lego.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
Someone's gotta step up.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
We don't do that.
Tonight's forecast, a freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
May 29th. Bring it on, dude. It looks so good.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6.
Totally fair.
Congratulations.
Yeah, they did a great job.
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Cadril,
Burnt Peanut. It better be Burnt Peanut.
Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut.
Come on.
And the Game Award goes to
Bungalator.
Voice Critical.
Okay, also fair. Also fair. That's
Here
good.
are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage.
I couldn't tell them apart,
The Game
honestly.
Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: 007
It's gotta be
First
GTA 6,
Light,
right? Like-
Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's
For me, it's probably
Wolverine,
Witcher, but-
Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Stick around for
not
more
even
of the
fair.
Game Awards.
I mean-
Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and
Jor.
Warren Belf pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
I think he's sitting next to Redberry. I think. It's hard to tell from the back of people's heads who they are, but I think he's sitting next to Redberry, who's also a fantastic creator as well. But I mean, we got our Lego Batman. That's a vibe. I think because Sean is not there, I think the odds of Light No Fire have dropped. But we do still have some very, very possible Jeffs, I think. Because remember, we're not doing bingo. We're doing Jeff. Apparently, I'm sitting too low in my chair. There we go. Dude, by the way, not to take away from Xbox RGLIX, which, yes, is the actual name. I got a Legion Go 2 thing, and dude, that, if you're looking for a gaming handheld and you have a spending problem, that is like tailor-made for you, dude. It's amazing. Disconnectable like controllers, like you can use like a Switch. It's stupid powerful too. It's really good. Fingerprint sensor on the top, so you don't have to like type in your passcode every time. It's really good. It's really, really good. What am I looking at?
Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank? Rust Mobile first global test begins
Rust
now.
Mobile.
Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
So you can.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Isn't there like a stereotype of like people who play Rust hate themselves? Isn't that like a stereotype? So now you can be miserable on the go. Bring the toxicity
Friends,
with you.
I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games.
Okay,
Over the
that
past
artwork
12
is pretty
years,
cute.
Girls Make Games has empowered over
That's pretty
8,000
cute.
girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world. To
Who said it's the commie award? Girls making games is communist.
In 2022, GMG established a college
Oh, I
scholarship
didn't
to
realize.
bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Freeman and Monica Paredes. Hey guys. Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now, and this past summer you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize, is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room, solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy, but not too scary, so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Already
Soon
so
we're
much
gonna
more
start
talented than
working
me.
with
They made a
professionals
game,
to fully
dude.
publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success.
That's really cool. They have clubs for making games, like game dev club. Dude, that's
Yeah, I
awesome.
think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games.
Oh my God, she's thick.
Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Well, that's pretty sweet. Again, already more talented than me.
Thank you so much,
Like,
Alicia,
that's
and
crazy.
congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit.
I just sit
this
here
summer
talking about games. They're making them, and they're like, bro.
that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
Not actual gameplay.
The entire world
Monkey.
knows your legend.
Monkey game.
You survived the Dragon's Triangle.
Oh.
Crossed the threshold to Atlantis.
It's happening.
I heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable.
It's happening.
But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Well, that's not good. Tomb Raider Catalyst. 2027.
As an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed. It's been years. but the
Pre-alpha
events
in-game
are
footage
still
and cinematics.
etched in my
Okay.
memory. Lost worlds. Frozen in time. New discoveries. Waiting behind every door. Across every chasm.
I could do that. Probably. Ow.
I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
Oh, they did it. They actually added it too. That's good.
That still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
So there's a different one coming next year. So it's two different games.
There you have it. Not one,
Okay.
but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. Now for something
okay.
completely unexpected.
I'm listening, Jeff. Chess 2 confirmed. They did it. Yes. Hold on. What is this? Subnautica? Yeah. The shit made me think Subnautica. but who said baddie? Are you behind in the stream or troubled? Oh, dude. It's a false Hydra. Forest 3?
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce...
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, look, I am the one.
I'm sorry. I'm still stuck on that. Forest, that's what... Okay. You know what? I'm in. I'm down, but whoa.
The second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
Yeah, they blasted past that really quick.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool, but that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
You call this minor?
Here's a solution. Watch it all the way.
Like, I can imagine getting into fighting games, you know, but I suck so bad right now that, like, I don't even know where to start, you know? I don't even know where to start. Invincible Versus.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay. Kepler's going on a tear, dude. I love the art style. Oh, no way, couch co-op. Dude, I love me some couch co-op. Not enough games do it. Orbitals.
Yay. Nintendo Switch 2から出るよ。イエイ。お楽しみに。
Oh, Tamashimini.
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Nomura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Jeff!
No way, more Muppets?
Jeff, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, my the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have a
Yeah, everyone show respect to the queen in chat. Come on.
Go with this guy. He's going to help you. We'll get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Okay.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game
That's
Award
a tough
goes to
one.
Hollow Knight Silk Song.
That's very fair.
See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach,
Dude, I think I gotta go Claire Obscure.
and Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Oh, man.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition
Yeah,
33.
yeah.
Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3,
Okay.
Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising,
I'm gonna say
The
Alters.
and 2 Point Museum.
Tactics 3. I'm
This
gonna
year,
say
the Game
Alters.
Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations, Square.
Like fair, but
Now the
yeah.
nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure, Expedition
I'll go Dispatch because Claire Obscure is gonna get plenty of other awards.
and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Can't be mad.
Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game
Totally
Awards
fair.
ahead. But right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Okay. Dude, I'm like, I don't really play mobile games at all. Like, I just don't. I have like GeForce Now on my phone, and so I'll stream games, you know, like Steam games to it, but I'm just so out of the loop when it comes to the mobile stuff. Then I'll talk to somebody who's like in it, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I've put in like probably 1,500 hours into this mobile game, and I've spent maybe, you know, $1,000." I'm like, what? Like, I'm just so not linked in with like these games. It's crazy. But the people who are, bro. MCOC addict here. See, I don't even know what that means. What is MCOC? MCOC. I don't even know what that would stand for. Oh, Red Dead 1 mobile, does that count? Does that count though? Yeah, so sorry not sorry. I kind of started a whole thing when I tweeted out about Metroid Prime 4 including or requiring an amiibo to get music playing during the desert sections. Kind of started a thing with that one. Sorry not sorry. I'm not the one that did it. Okay? It's not my fault. Amiibo have always been insane, to be fair. It is not just Metroid, but dude, they've like Amiibo have always been insane. It's just people got used to them, you know, and so they're accustomed to it. But it's also the same thing. Like, you hear the excuses some people make where it's like, oh, so yeah, like music would make the desert sections better. Sure. But you have phones, don't you? Just play it on your phone. Play music on your phone. It's like, is that really what we're doing? We're just gonna like, you're doing the meme, unironically. Paw print.
Step into the sunrise now. Never dreams of us, all you walk. Mountains high and oceans wide. There's a fire I feel.
Dude, this is one of those games you pop like you pop like when Joey Diaz, the comedian, he pops those Star of Death edibles before the podcast that he used to do, I guess. And by halfway through the podcast, he's just like like he's not even there anymore. That a Star of Death while playing this game, I feel like would take you to another planet, dude. Like, for real. For real. Pal World ripoff? You mean Pokemon ripoff? Animo. Honestly, the more... It's amazing how many studios can do the Pokemon thing better than Pokemon. Like, it's crazy, dude. Oh!
With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows.
Satan's a baddie?
Would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
Diablo? It's a little too goofy to be Diablo, isn't it? I think he's talking to you, Luke. It wouldn't be the first time Satan tried to get a hold of me. How do you think I got my transcendent talent? No, wait, is it Diablo? I guess.
Is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon,
Dude, their cinematics are so good.
will be bathed in hatred, and none shall escape the flood.
Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
Behind you! Oh no, it's part of you. Okay. That's cool. Oh, dude. Whoa, even the demons are like, bruh. Oh! He got turned to goo! And he's happy about it. Okay, that's cool.
I invite them to try.
Lord of Hatred. They go hard with cinematics. Their cinematics are always so good.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Yeah. What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel.
Oh, no way, really?
Best shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her. Hit it.
Okay.
Boy, this is gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan.
He's got to be DPS, right?
All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Roar!
You could do him as a tank. Yeah, I guess he could. Because, like, he does the self-healing thing.
What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle! And that's why I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah. Now, why'd I do this again? Oh, right. She's my rival.
Rogue.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan. .007, baby! That's another one on bingo.
Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
New gameplay.
So this is a left.
Bring it on.
You're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself. Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being.
Lenny Kravitz.
My body.
It's
Today,
Cinna.
It became infected.
From the Hunger Games.
Easy girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Please welcome Bama himself, 4-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Oh, they actually have him. Thank God it's not Jared Leto. That would have been funny.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When
That's a good
IOI
suit, too.
invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler
He's 62?
of Africa's
No
biggest
way.
black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best score in music, leveled up by Spotify.
Leveled up. Very good music. Also very good music. Phenomenal, makes me cry, ugly cry. Good music, not, I wouldn't say on the same level. It's gotta go to Claire Obscure, man. Come on. Did you see the opening
And
of the
the Game
show?
Award goes to Lorient Testard.
So good.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in the ATME in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry.
What did it say on
really
the
love
envelope?
to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Uncharted Tomorrows.
Oh, so good.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award
Shirt on the
tonight.
back of the music. That's
It's
great.
a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Yeah, well, I like that they didn't just keep the music going when she stepped in and wanted to say something. Like, years past, it seems like they would just be like, nope, you're leaving. You know, we're moving forward. We got ads to play. But instead, they let them talk, which is nice. They listen to the feedback. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if they cut her off and we're like, no, we're still playing it out. We have an Amazon ad to get to. Like,
Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
who did they say they were worth? I'm sorry, I was rambling over it. Oh, crap.
Hello, Game Awards!
Now I'm part of the problem.
Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside
Oh,
joke for
Warframe, okay.
Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and you know, in those 12
It's okay,
years,
you're not as
all we
bad
have
as Star
learned
Citizen.
is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe.
Okay.
We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
Okay.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag.
I will say, Warframe is one of those games that I feel like if you're not in it, you may not be aware of like how much they do, but seriously, dude, some of the updates that they do are insane.
To fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
あの不思議なアイテムがね、なんだかトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。この魔物って一体何なんだろう。
I'll be real, I've been going on a JRPG kick. I've been playing through the Octopath Traveler games. Oh, Like they're campy and kitschy and whatever, but like, dude, they scratch an itch. Sometimes you just need a JRPG to just kind of reset. You know, it's like a palate cleanser where you just kind of hop in. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin. It's a good reset, honestly, because it's very different from most things that like we play in the West, at least. Radeon 9000. AC4, I mean, patience. We still have an hour. Still have an hour. And we know that they want to save some of the big ones for later. I mean, seriously, if it's not at this show, that would be insane. Because I thought that was a slam dunk, dude. Hogwarts Legacy free on Epic Game Store. Wow, they're just giving it away.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy
There's
is
Jor's
free
head
on the Epic Game Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite.
It's about
We'll be living,
time.
guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer.
Bring it on.
One must travel many paths on the road to salvation. Paths through light, paths through shadow. I will walk them with you, wherever they may lead, no matter the cost.
Bro. This is gameplay?
Father, forgive me.
Oh, dude, it cut his fingers off. Okay, that was pretty cool. The chain thing to like, that was cool.
2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
That was pretty cool.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
Rematch,
And
maybe?
the Game Award goes to
It's got a Mario Kart.
World.
Yeah. I mean, it's Mario Kart. You get one every 35 years. It's got to be Mario Kart.
Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2,
Baldur's Gate.
and No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
Last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game: Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town,
Midnight
Marvel's
Walk.
Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to
Deadpool.
The Midnight Walk.
No way, really?
Congratulations.
Oh.
Now, the nominees
Midnight Walk's
for Best
good. It's spooky.
game: Avowed,
KCD2.
Clair
KCD2.
Obscur
Come on.
Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds,
Come
and
on.
The Outer Worlds 2.
Come on.
This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Still good.
And finally,
Still good, but
Here are the final 5 nominees
good.
for Player's
Congrats.
Voice, a 100% fan-voted award. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong,
Dispatch,
and
come on, please,
Wuthering
Dispatch.
Waves.
Dispatch.
This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations. All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
It's because, I mean, those mobile games, dude, they have like 35 million players. Like, it's crazy. Where Winds Meet had 9 million players after like a week or two. Like, it's crazy. It's just hard to compete with that.
I play Arjun
Saros.
Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the
Should've been
Housemarque
Dispatch,
name
man.
has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
Story trailer. Okay, okay.
The sun is forever.
Technically not. They die of heat death.
We promised we'd never be apart.
Ooh.
Blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long? Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise.
Dude, I can't wait to break 5 controllers trying to beat this game. I'm so ready.
Everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Oh. April 30th, 2026.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games,
I mean,
and
it's
now
a
the
pretty
founder
good
of a
resume.
new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating
Pretty good.
novels, comic books,
Dan
animated
Houser.
series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
I mean, it's kind of hard to get a better resume than that. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, seriously.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this,
He's a humble
I've
guy,
seen games
too.
emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Between us, it was a mistake.
That one's an acid trip.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring you peace.
Yote was good, it's just
I
predictable.
always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
So good.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all.
Oh, man. It's gonna go to Claire Obscure. I'm kind of hoping for KCD, though.
And the Game Award goes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Again, you can't be mad. It's really good. I love that they all wore matching outfits. I love it so much.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
Crazy.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com.
I see. Who was it? Someone just said it. JC. So JC said Hogwarts Legacy 2 announcement incoming. Why else would it be free on Epic?
The honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
I like The Ascent. The Ascent was really good.
Port Desire.
In-game footage.
Doesn't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came.
Tom Selleck.
Everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way. Every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
Dude, if they didn't say who made this before showing it, I may have thought this was Cyberpunk, like a spin-off or a sequel. Like, that's how good it looks.
You reap what you sow.
No Law. Dude, that looks pretty good.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026
prepare your candles.
tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
They are phenomenal, but I've been down this road before. If I let this play, they will strike the entire stream. Okay, I'm sorry. So we'll come in occasionally to listen to a second and a half of it at a time, okay? Fair? That's all you get. That's all you get. I will say so far it's going really well. So far there's been some big surprises. The adjustment guess of Hogwarts Legacy 2, because they were putting Hogwarts Legacy for free, that is interesting. It's not impossible, because they announced Hogwarts Legacy, I think 2 years before it launched. So if they announced it tonight and then released it in 2027, that would be like 4 years of development. So that totally could be it. You never know. Gang of Dragon did look really good. That was one I wanted to read. Gang of Dragon Ontos looked really, really good. That D&D game I want to know more about. There's, yeah, the FOTOR. It's gonna be weird saying FOTOR instead of KOTOR. Doesn't roll off the tongue as well. KOTOR, whereas FOTOR. Maybe we'll get used to it. Control 2 also. Yep, Control 2 looked really good. That's right. But it wasn't Control 2. It was Control something. Control Revenant or something. Isn't that right? That's all you get. Something like that. Resonant. Okay. Control Resonant. What else was there? Yeah, Divinity looks insane. At least, the cinematic did. We didn't really see anything. The Tomb Raider games do look very, very good. I was worried about them, but they honestly look like a vibe. So that one looks really good. Resident Evil 9 still looks amazing. And honestly, the thing about Resident Evil 9 I really appreciate is that they're doing this like distinct stealth and action. Instead of having them meld together with protagonists, they're having Leon do the action stuff, and then they're letting I'm blanking on her name. The new character, she is the one that's going to be in the stealthy situations, the one that's going to be in the situations when it's like extra spoopy, because of course Leon's more experienced, makes sense. Grace, that's it. Thank you, Grace. So I appreciate what they're doing there. I really like that. Tank Rat does look fun. No Law looks really, really good. Straight up, I think if they hadn't said who was making that, I would have seen that and thought it was Cyberpunk stuff. So, I mean, that's high praise right there. And I'm sure that's why they announced who was making it beforehand. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, overall, it's been a pretty solid show so far. I do really like the casting of Lenny Kravitz as the bad guy for Bond. I actually do think that he's got that what was his name? The bad guy from Far Cry 4. Panang? Whatever his name was. He's got that vibe. Very charismatic, commands the screen. I think he'll be a good fit.
So good.
Pagan, thank you. Pagan Min, thank you. I was like, it's something like that.
On May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
Where winds meet. If you see a man, rain, and a baby, it's where winds meet. This launches on mobile tomorrow morning. In Western markets. I think technically in China it's already been out for like months, but yeah, this game is insane. This game is like straight up ridiculous. It already launched on mobile? Well, you could download it, at least where I am. You can download it on your mobile device and download like the packs of the info you need for the game, but you can't launch it yet. Imperial Palace. Kinetic. I thought it was going to be Red Barrel. It looked very Outlasty. 25 million copies sold. Coming to Switch 2.
If you give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too.
Yeah, what happened to Stadia?
To discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here.
Yeah, you all have mobile devices, don't you? You all have phones. Oh, Google. Oh, Google. Man. What silly guys. I do hope KCD gets something, bro. Like, it's so good. It's just, you know, it's the nature of the beast when, like, you're really good, but then you have like a once in a generation type game. Like, it's just tough, man. Oh, it's the Eminem mission in Hitman. Like, it's so good. I hope they get something. I was really rooting for Best RPG. I like Expedition 33's customization and character building and stuff. But man, I like
The actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Jovovich.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended.
I mean, it kind of has to go to our creators, right? Like Battlefield 6, fantastic achievement. Like, it's great. Elden Ring Night Rain, also very impressive. Peak, I did have a lot of fun with Peak. That's fun. But like Arc Raiders, oh, and Split Fiction is also fantastic. But like Arc Raiders literally has like taken over the internet, you know?
I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the Game Award goes to Arc Raiders!
Yeah. Talk about aura, dude. I don't know why, but I trust him with my life.
Wow, incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
I'm sorry, Superstorm in chat just asks, why isn't he hairier? These are the real questions.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next.
Star Wars,
it'll
40K.
be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table.
Mad respect.
Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
Dude, Warhammer's been on one. They're doing so good. Declare the war! Wait for one of them to declare the war.
Mankind is beset by endless
I play
tides of
orcs.
aliens, traitors,
I'm not even
and demons.
shy about it.
Across countless worlds.
Heretic detected. Yep. Cancel me. I don't care. Cancel me. Just a heretic. I don't care. Oh, no way. It's a Stompa. Dude, that you can play that in the game. That's an actual model in the game. The Stompa. It's terrible. It's really bad.
Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Total war. Pre-alpha build. What? Okay. Okay. You have my attention, sir.
Respond. Bandits inbound.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion.
Ace Combat.
By the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the
Looks
shadows.
really good.
All dogs fired. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Ace Combat 8. Next year, too.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year. And Genesis...
Dude, I feel so old.
and head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite.
Yeah, guys, get over there. Get to the Fortnite island.
Minds at Fuse Games.
Do it.
Some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back.
Oh. Oh.
The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines.
Oh.
Lightning fast.
Pod racing. It's gotta
Lives
be.
on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Dude, what? What?
United by one beautiful dream.
This was not on bingo.
The galaxy needs racing.
Galactic Racer. Next year. What is this? Oh, this one.
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
Oh, dude, couch co-op stuff too. Oh, that looks awesome. I'm ready for that one. I love claymation in general.
Such a beautiful game.
They
That
make it
was
into a
Out of
game?
Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend,
Kojima.
a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
He got me.
So sorry.
He got me.
So sorry, everyone, but I will not be performing a song this evening. No. So sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, pig.
Sing? Sing what?
Sing,
we haven't
pig.
rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
We'll see.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let 'em have it!
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Rivals, and Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for their delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Oh, glad I didn't have to do that. So when I'm Princess Peach, wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it!
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down, but the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone!
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
The Game Awards.
That should just be half the show.
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy
He
and
got me,
Ralph
too.
the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
I was like, for sure it's Kojima. He got me. Oh. I should have known better. I should have put Miss Piggy's song on bingo. But I didn't. I'm gonna be real, guys. It's not looking great. Not looking great. Might have to do another different PS5 giveaway. Where's Todd? I think he's coming up next to do Best Direction, I think. Sorry, you're right. It's Jeff, not Bingo. You're right. Dude, whenever I see games with ships, I just get so excited. Like, oh, can I sail? Can I sail, please? That's all I want to do. The Wind Awakening. Dude, AMD spent a lot on these trailers.
This is why we came.
Griffline. Oh, copyright. Copyright. Watch out. Everyone watch out. Duck and cover. Duck and cover. It's copyright. KCD deserved better. I mean, it is so good. It could also, that's the thing is, anytime I'm like, it could win best direction, but then I'm also like, well, but then if it's competing with you know, Expedition, it's hard to argue with that. Like the thing is, KCD 2 is really, really good. It's a refinement of KCD 1 in like every way. But because of that, like, it's not as exciting as, like, you know, if KCD 1 were at the quality of KCD 2. And that's kind of what Expedition 33 did. It's like their first attempt, they hit it out of the park. You know, the first swing was a home run, which is inherently more exciting and captivating than like if you hit a home run on your second swing. Like first swing, you got it into the outfield, but then the second swing, you got a home run. That's very impressive. Maybe even more impressive than like, you know, just one, you know, single hit, but like, you know, you get what I mean. You get what I mean? It's a tough battle to fight. Yeah. They're both, this is the thing to remember tonight though. We've been saying it for most of the year. This is such a stacked year with so many high quality games that pretty much any of the nominees can win, and it's totally like fair. You know, you can't be mad. It's like, yeah. Even if we joke about like, you know, Mario Kart, it's like, well, Mario Kart is Mario Kart. Or even if we joke about, you know, Expedition 33 versus any other game, it's like, yeah, well, they're really good. Arc Raiders wins over Battlefield 6. Fair. You know, it's really good. Battlefield 6 was really good. So is Arc Raiders. And it can't be mad. Can't be mad. One Republic.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
Okay. Phantom Blade? Where Winds Meet 2? Remember earlier I said if you see a man and a baby? But I said man, baby, and rain. Oh, it is Phantom Blade.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore. But you, like darkness.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Dude, watch out for this game. This game's gonna be
It never breaks so easily.
like for real.
But why did you come back?
Big ups this
The
game.
Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
Dude.
Please, take it.
Save our people.
No, that's the thing. That's the thing. Spendoge. It's not a Souls-like. It's not. Doesn't play like one. It plays closer to like an action fighting game. It's really good, but it's like combo based. I've played it twice. It's very good.
Striking from where none expected. Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
Dude, and it just keeps getting better and better. Like, every time I see it, it's just sharper
When
and
Phantom
polished.
and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
That's awesome. What is that? Got a speedboat? Seriously. We'll do another deep dive on that game, but like seriously, it's crazy. September 9th.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game
Everyone
Studios,
get your candles.
Todd Howard.
Get your candles ready. Ted, Toddward, Toddathy. Praise be, everyone praise him.
Game
Praise him.
development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
It's like the vision from start to finish on some like Expedition is just so crazy. And that they did it for under 10 million, which was revealed today in an interview. Like, it's just absolutely wild. Like, all of these require somebody who really knows what they're doing to put it together. Like, all of these. Split Fiction, Death Stranding, all of them. But man.
And the Game Award goes to Expedition 33.
Is he gonna speak? Last time he didn't speak. Guillaume, come on. There's Todd.
Wow. Hello.
He's the art director, right?
This is
I think.
quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it. Yeah. So back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game. They said it would be fun. They said. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well. Fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite, quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hope that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Okay. I mean, he said decades.
The world needs you again.
Oh my god. Oh, my tummy. Oh. This is one of those that like I heard about. And so I'm like watching the chat and people are like Half-Life. Oh my god, it's happening. It's Half-Life. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh, my belly. Like still, like still, but it's not. It's not Half-Life, you know. Oh, that was funny. Sorry. Your misery is my entertainment.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
Illumination. Jacob, do you still hate Illumination?
And I'm gonna be taking my father now. Hi, I'm Luigi.
I have massive blue balls. Hey, stop bragging. Yes, a little. Yeah, Jacob does not like Illumination. In April's. Well, guys, it can't be worse than the FNAF movie.
You'll be able to rid us of this crucible.
Koei Tecmo?
The light. Who traverses time.
At least I've heard. I've not seen it, but I've heard the FNAF movie is not great. Oh! Look at her.
None shall interfere with my course! Become the Spirit Stone!
Neo 3. Oh, demo available in January. I feel like you can't call this one just another Asian Souls-like though, because it's Neo. Like Neo is kind of its own thing. It's like on another level, dude. I'm still not over Mega Man. That was devastating. I feel again like it's got to be tough for Jeff because you're trying to do these announcements and frame them and set them up in the right way. And what he said is technically true. If you've been playing games for like decades, that like it's a big deal, I guess. But like, if you know the rumors, you gotta know that that's gonna make people think Half-Life. You know, especially like you gotta know. You know, it's like he did that one time. It's like a few years ago, maybe a couple of years ago, where he said something about like, you know, this is a game we've all been waiting for years and years and years. And it's finally time, like PlayStation brought or whatever. And it was Final Fantasy VII. You know, so it just wasn't what people expected. Okay. There's people in the front row.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Okay.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
Bringing the heat.
Your light belongs to me.
Honest question. What's new?
Moving in for the attack.
It says new breed. What's new?
Shield breaker forming.
Strike fast. Siege tower coming in.
The enemy is on gates.
I'm coming for you!
Marking baddies from above.
It's my turn. I am the coming storm. I am a warden, and this is my oath.
I must be missing something
Crazy,
because
that's right. Highguard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year.
I'm sorry, I gotta be missing something because they said it's like a new breed of shooter, and I'm like, they're very talented devs, no doubt, but like, did that not look like one of the most generic shooters you've ever seen? Like, I'm thoroughly confused. Astrobot.
Good evening or good day wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award onto another team.
Expedition.
Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate. And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Flute Guy. I hope they let him dance this time. One year he like got up and was moving. It was great. I hope that happens again. Let him dance. Release Flute Guy. Yeah! Flute Guy! Yeah! Yeah! Oh! Come on, KCD! KCD! Drum Guy, too! Drum Guy's killing it! Look at him go back there! Yeah, Flute Guy! Oh, dude, I want to be his friend so bad. Oh, those drums never stood a chance. It's just beating them senseless. Oh, yeah. Oh, it just hits, dude. What is that? He's playing PVC plumbing. Did he make that? He swapped again. Every time it's a different instrument. It's crazy. He's swapping again. He swapped again. He's not even Flute Guy anymore. He's just Tube Man. There he goes. Yeah. Oh, they have a keytar, dude. You see the keytar? What is that? What is he playing now? It's so small. Dude, whatever they're paying him is not enough. Wow. They killed it on that one. That was really good. That was really good. I am praying that there's one more, because ending it on that shooter would be crazy, dude. Like, surely there's another announcement. Surely.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
Isn't it crazy that a year ago it was like a little known game that was slated for release on Game Pass? Like, how things can change in a year, huh? It's crazy. Oh, now he's gonna speak.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke, the Berian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home, as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us, so I love you guys.
The one girl is sobbing.
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before, so thank you. And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi-san. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much.
You know, I'll count it.
You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Okay, Jeffrey, congratulations. Sandfall, amazing work. Well deserved. Is there one more thing, or did he seriously end it on a hero shooter?
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
Okay. Let's take a moment. Let's take a moment. Okay. Okay. That was so what I said before is still very true. I think overall pretty good show. What I think was frankly surprising to me was finishing it on like a multiplayer shooter. Like I feel like every once in a while the industry just kind of forgets that like these are very popular. Lots of people play these types of games, but at shows like this, the overwhelming majority of the audience are like single player gamers, narrative gamers. That's why they're cheering for Clair Obscur, you know, like they really want those games. So when you put forward a game that, like, again, new breed of shooter, I don't understand what's new about it. Like it looks like Fantasy Concord. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like it just does. So it's just it feels weird, you know, and I think that that's more of what it is. Because I think if this were shown earlier in the show and they finished on like the Larian game, I think the feeling would be very different right now, you know. Like I think it wouldn't feel as much like what, you know. At least in my opinion. I'm still trying to figure out what the new thing is about this game. Is it literally that there's horses? Is that literally it? I just don't understand what is like the new breed. The tanks? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm so confused. It's, again, a very good show, but I think it goes to show how important like the order is. What I think they're showing is that maps are set up like at either ends, and then it's like tug of war, and you escort these things to break the barriers to take the other person's or the other team's like base. I think that's what it is, but I don't know. The point I'm bringing up is I think order is super important. If this were earlier in the show and the Larian game was the last announcement, I think we would all be feeling very different right now. You know, I think that that's important to note. If the Larian game were the capstone, I think we're all just like, whoa. Whereas this makes it feel like, how much did they pay you? You know, it just is a different feeling. Beyond that, so the reason I bring that up is because I want us to remember that this is still a very solid show in terms of announcements. Still, though, I am shocked. There was no Black Flag announced. Like, what? So all this stuff, like they had to be trolling us. They had to be trolling. Because remember, just before this went live, it was revealed. Hidden One spotted this. Like literally just like a few hours ago, Ubisoft changed the logo from AC Shadows on the official Assassin's Creed page to this one, which is very reminiscent of like the old school Black Flag one, right? They had to be trolling, you know, like they had to be trolling. No Ubisoft presence at all? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. Warhammer 40K and Divinity. Warhammer 40K, Divinity. That other game, I wrote it down. Ontos and No Law both looked fantastic. There's probably dedicated uploads now. Ontos. Phantom Blade still looks amazing. This one, you remember this one? That one shot of the girl like ripping her neck skin off.
Really?
Remember this?
Surely a question without an answer.
Yeah, Fate of the Old Republic looks crazy too.
Your father thought he knew. And it inspired him to grant wishes.
Control 2? Yep.
Nightmare.
This one. Yeah, dude, that shot. This is only like 10 frames or something, but bro, this is like ingrained in my brain. There's something just so disturbing about somebody ripping their own flesh off. But like this game looked really good. The other one, No Law, that's the one I told you guys, like, if I didn't know, No Law game. If I didn't know that this was not Cyberpunk related,
Everyone wants a piece.
I think I would have thought that this was Cyberpunk, especially when they got to the gameplay. Like, dude, this looks really good. This looks really good. And you play as Tom Selleck. Come on. There's that one. I can't read my own handwriting. I don't know what that says. Sorry. It's lost forever. There were a handful of like pretty solid reveals. Of course, you know, Requiem looks great. Lego Batman looks great. Tomb Raider looked really, really good. Both of them, technically. Like overall, I think it was like a really, really solid show. I just am shocked that Ubisoft didn't have anything, especially when they were doing stuff earlier today. Like, it's crazy. I can't get over ending the show with Fantasy Concord. Like, I don't, maybe it doesn't end up being that way. Maybe it ends up being amazing. But dude, whenever you go in and you show like a team-based shooter, that's what people are going to compare it to. Like, it's just, and if you're like, it's groundbreaking, but you show nothing groundbreaking, like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with that? It's hard. Yeah, I think it just is it's a reaffirmation that order and structure is important. It's very, very important. Very, very important. But yeah, our final tally. So just to go through this, our final tally. This is what we were guessing before. GTA 6, I never thought was really going to be here. Like I told you guys, I was like, eh. I'm counting the Expedition content because it's technically additional content for free. No Kojima presence at all. That's legitimately surprising. I thought we would see it. No Starfield on PS5. Again, I want to stress, BGS said in March, I believe, that later this year they would share more about what they've been working on. There's allegedly a whole like expansion and a PS5 port allegedly in the works, and they just took the year off. It really makes me think that like Shattered Space did so badly that they just were like, oh, never mind. It really, like, what else am I supposed to take away from that? It was supposed to have launched the second expansion like this past summer, which is crazy. Corey said something about a game. Can we count that for the bingo, please? It wouldn't help. That's the problem. So Corey game is right here. Even if we said Corey talked about games, and we count that, we still missed out no Fable, which is kind of surprising. No New Vegas anything, which there wasn't even a TV show ad, which is wild. So that's crazy. No Fallout 3 remaster announcement. No Crimson Desert, which I'm shocked. Oh, Corey says, you missed my game. It was there, dude. Shit. Crap. Darn. Well, guys, go back through, figure it out. Figure out which one it is. It's going to be awkward if it's the game that they finished the show on. Oh. Corey, I'll just let you know if you're working on a like hero shooter, there will be great gnashing of teeth. Just a heads up. No Kingdom Hearts 4. Judas, again, that one's so crazy. Back in, I think it was January, they were doing the press tour with they were doing the press tour for that. Oh yeah, Galactic Racer also. This one looks fire. Remember this one? This one looks fire. But back in like January, they went and did the FPS podcast. They did a bunch of stuff, and then they disappeared for a year. Like, I don't understand that game at all. Like, why were they doing press only to disappear for a year? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand Judas. I don't get Ken Levine. I don't know what his deal is. No Intergalactic. It's still probably 2 to 3 years out. Probably 2 years. Again, Black Flag Resynced is crazy business that wasn't there at all. Like, that's absolutely wild. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that. I don't know. It gives me more hope that they're going to shadow drop it, but why were they doing all of the trademark stuff? Why were they doing all of that? Like, I don't know. No, Cyberpunk, didn't expect that. Half-Life, dude, the Mega Man troll with Half-Life 3, that was pretty funny. Yeah, no Gears of War E-Day, none of that. I think they're saving all of that for the summer for their own Xbox showcase. That's my guess, at least. Now this is pod racing. You're damn right. There is apparently a new trailer for Expedition's added content. Hold on. Please hold. I'll pull it up. Brand new Expedition trailer. Hold on. Please hold. And please hold. Someone said it. They wouldn't just make it up. Thank you, update trailer.
Rated M for mature.
Kids have quite the imagination now.
Yeah, they do. Basso mentioned this place.
Oh my god!
He never showed it to me.
It's so cute!
His private hideout when he wanted to escape. Nice try.
Let's dance.
The top hat!
Yes.
Oh, sweet.
My hair is impeccable.
Ooh, you're an artist then.
They're even allowing you to add dedicated lights.
Au revoir, mes amis.
Au revoir, mes amis. Oh. Okay. Okay. I see what we're doing. I'm paying attention. Okay, so that's baller. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, Simon. Yeah. Uh-oh. Goodbye weekends. Trying to figure that one out. So like absolutely crazy. That's very good. So overall, what would I grade the show? I feel like it's important to remove out, like, I'm restructuring the order in my brain, and when I do that, I feel much better about the show. I think it was just that, like, the gut punch. I think it was the gut punch that made it feel particularly like, oh, you know. B minus, C, B, 8 out of 10. I'd say like a B is a solid score. If they had one more like big thing, I think it would be like an A for me. But I'd say like a B is solid. Because there were a lot of really good announcements, lots of good stuff. Miss Piggy was there. That alone is pretty poggers. Yeah, KCD2 deserved more love. I agree. I still think KCD2 for best RPG. Like, what frustrates me is that KCD is a very different kind of RPG than Expedition 33 is, you know? So it feels like they're not even competing over the same thing. Like, it's just, it feels like they're doing different things, you know? Yeah, I think the Game Awards did good. I think it was a solid show nonetheless. I will say I do think there's a spot for some fresh angles in the Game Reveal space. You know, some added competition, maybe some different ways of doing it. I'm trying to find a picture. Sorry. I uploaded a picture to the Discord I wanted to share with all of you. If you were in our Discord, you would have seen it. But yeah, I mentioned I did something this weekend. I did. And I hope to share it with you soon. Because it was pretty cool. We're trying something new. We're trying something different. It starts very small. It's starting very small. But our goal is to basically bring something and do something different. It's fun. It's fun. Square head. Yeah, dude. You can't see it either, but ankle skin. Yeah, you're damn right. Damn right. Yeah, Luo is there. Jake, Hunter. Of course, Rob is there too. It was a very good time. And we will share that with you soon. Soon. The hair's crazy. Dude, that's without anything in it. That's just how it is. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Get them dogs out, Luke. Dude, I wanted to do the whole show barefoot. They told me I couldn't because it would be an assault on the senses. Frankly, it hurt my feelings. Frankly. Why'd I take the end seat? I got a wide load, dude. When you have to back up this pickup truck, you go where they tell you. Tell you what, right here, right now. Right here, right now. I don't think I've ever seen you with that headphones on. Oh, it's the same thing, dude. When I'm out of the office and studio, I don't typically like wear my glasses. So people see me out and about like, are you Luke? I was like, yeah. Like, oh, I guess I just didn't. You just look slightly different without your glasses on. I was like, oh, I didn't realize that. But okay, apparently. Yeah, the Clark Kent effect is real. Well, and it's not even like they're strong glasses. Like, I have a friend, dude. His glasses, if he holds them wrong in the sun, he could start a forest fire. You know, like they're so thick, they bend space-time. And so like you see him and you know him with glasses on, but when he takes them off, you're like, who are you? Your eyes are that big, you know, like it looks totally different. These are not a super strong prescription at all. And so I don't understand why people are surprised by it. But anyway, it has nothing to do with anything. I'm sorry. Overall though, I think they, like the show was really solid. I think again, it's just when you do a like multiplayer hero shooter is what it seemed like, to finish your show, it just feels like they had the biggest check, you know, and so it just feels bad. I think that's why most people are feeling the way that they feel. Feels kind of inauthentic, you know. It feels like that didn't warrant that spot. It feels like they just paid the most for it, which I think is what feels bad, especially when you're going against other games that kind of commanded that more. Beyond that, oh yeah, this cinematic was crazy good. Beyond that, yeah, out of touch. Maybe I just again, like, I can understand in the conference room why certain decisions are made. Like you can see how, like, sitting in the conference room, it's like, oh, well, these types of games have how many millions of players? You can understand why they would make that choice to showcase that as like the final thing. But I think it feels out of touch when you understand like what the audience is for the Game Awards and how few of them are like at least vocally looter shooter players, you know. To be fair, even if it didn't leak, a lot of us knew Divinity 3 was probably the next project. Yeah, but it's still cool to see it announced, for sure. No Black Flag is crazy. Dude, I agree. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely crazy. So I don't know. I'm more confident that they might actually be entertaining the Shadow Drop idea. I think it would be better. Let's see. Vesti Lemon, Lemom? Vesti Lemom. Thank you for the super chat. Luke, do you think that on the 16th, when Shadows has its update drop, we'll get a tease for the remake? Maybe. I think I don't know. I think I would have really thought they'd like share it now on the biggest stage possible. But now they seriously might just shadow drop it. Like I just don't understand it. I feel like I'm just spinning, but it's because I'm genuinely kind of bedeviled. I thought that was such a slam dunk. And I thought they were heading up to it, which is why I'm kind of like, what? Why did they not, you know? Enigma, thank you for re-upping. Let's go. Thank you, Luke, for convincing me to play Expedition 33. Made me emotional seeing Gim on the stage. Thank you. The story struck me deeply. It made me learn actual art. I'm glad to hear that, my friend, and I'm glad to see you as well. And yeah, it deserves all the praise it's getting. Absolutely. I also, this game does look freaking fire, dude. I'm so ready for this one. Oh, Total War, but Warhammer with orcs. Say no more, you know. Maybe Ubi decided that Black Flag wasn't TGA worthy, which would be wild. I don't think so. Jacob pointed out they had no presence. So it's like they just decided for cost-cutting measures just not to do it, which, to be fair, if they were to go share a few trailers, like that represents millions of dollars. So instead they just didn't, you know. I'm still shocked about the one more thing. Like, what? Yeah, I don't get it either. Apolliona, thank you for the super chat. Would you look into a game called Project Zomboid? It's one of my favorites. Yeah, cancel me. I don't care. Yeah, I know Project Zomboid. I've seen it. I mean, there's not much to talk about on stream, but I have seen it. Let's see. A mid-battle royale looking shooter as the final announcement is crazy. I was fairly disappointed with Leon, though. You were disappointed by Leon? Oh, interesting. Kenneth, I mean, I'll say, Kenneth, thank you for 12 months, by the way. That's crazy. I agree it was a bold choice to finish on that announcement. I don't understand. I also don't, I just don't get a new breed of shooter and then they proceed to show something that looks extremely generic, you know? I don't understand. I don't get it. Someone explain it to me. Can somebody explain to me why people freaked out about The Forest 3? Also, does one of those games smell like Concord 2? I mean, kinda. Forest 3, dude, that one just looked insane because the Forest games have historically been a forest. And so seeing it on like an alien world was weird. It was crazy. There was a lot of wacky stuff. So I'm excited to see what that looks like, you know? Looks solid. Let's see. No Half-Life 3. No. This is why I'm sad, says Kirby, about not being into the games as much as I used to be. Bring back 2005 to 2009 gaming. G4 TV was the tits. It cut off. More something IP. Hold on. YouTube's new format update kind of broke everything. More original IP. Also bring back Olivia Munn in any capacity. Sorry, I'm tipsy, dude. Don't be sorry. As for new IP, there are new IP. It's just you don't know what new IP are going to be awesome until you get the game, you know? So there's plenty of new IP that are on the way. And maybe in a couple of years we'll look back and be like, oh my God, how did we not know how big this was going to be? Expedition 33, like a year and a half ago, was pretty unknown, you know? And now people are super excited by it. So, you know, things can change quickly. Todd should have just showed the ES6 logo and left. Instant 10 out of 10. That would have been very funny. Lo-Fi Lays, thank you for the 5. YouTube AI just told me the chat is expressing high emotions over the reveal of Mega Man and Concord 2. That's awesome. Chat's feeling a lot of big feelings. That's great. Concord on horses for the final reveal is crazy. Dude, I feel like I never want to be reductive or in bad faith. I always really try to evaluate things as fairly as I can. And then if they still suck after I've tried to evaluate it fairly, then all bets are off. I'll make fun of it and tease it. That one, again, I watched the whole trailer and I'm still trying to figure out what was special about what the new breed thing is. I just don't understand. Like I'm so confused, you know? I think that's my frustration. What even was it called? Concord on horses. It doesn't show up. What even was it called? High Guard. We'll change that. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll change that. Okay. Seriously, this was last game presented at the big premiere. I totally lost. We lost Titanfall 3 because of this. The best nighttime sleep aid since ZQuil. We got Concord 2 before GTA 6. I thought Concord was delisted and pulled from sale. When Jeff said this was the final game, it was from people who made Titanfall and Apex Legends, and then went on to comment about how it was kept secret. Everyone thought we were about to see Titanfall 3 finally. It was kept secret because no one cared enough to spoil the secret. Rip to this studio. Bro, these are savage. Is there even a single positive comment? I guess this one. Did anyone else get MOBA vibes? This one's sort of positive. This somehow looks interesting, but also very uninteresting at the same time. I think, okay, is this one positive? Hold on. This is longer. They say the opposite of love isn't hatred, but rather apathy, as hatred requires you to actually care about something. The first comment I saw for this was, finally, Concord 2 says more than any essay ever could. I'm going to go back and forget about this. Dude, that's like a kill shot right there. Oh my God. At least it's free. That will, no joke, help it a lot. Because we'll probably try it. I don't know. It's rated T for teen as well. But like, again, I'm trying to figure out what the new breed thing is. I think what they're doing is they're showing, is it PvE? No, that was a mount for another player. So these are other teams that they're killing here. They're other players. And then they pick up something and then they take the orb, I guess, for power to level up the mech thing. I guess it's because it has horses. Is that really what it's a hero shooter with mounts? Is that really what they made by new breed? Like, I'm not trying to do that thing where it's like, oh, I'm just going to ask questions and then complain about stuff. Like, I genuinely am asking what the new breed thing is. Like, what is the unique thing about this? I just genuinely don't understand. Synth Potato, good to see you, my friend. I feel like I'm missing the 3-page explanation of what makes this special, and I don't think anybody else has seen it either, you know? I deadass think the new breed thing was just referring to its fantasy vibe. Man. And then, like, it's also Jeff gassing it up where I'm like, bro, you got to know what that's going to do. Like, come on, man. So, yeah, this whole thing was just baffling. And then this being like, you know, Jeff did a 30-second intro for it, then 2.5-minute trailer. So this is that full $1 million trailer. And because it's the final one, it's probably even more expensive. So this is like a multi-million-dollar reveal. And I don't think it went over the way that they wanted it to. It's just, I don't know. It just feels out of touch. Let's see. Brumac, thank you for the membership. Luke, bro, WTF was that final reveal? Expedition 33 won more awards than Elden Ring. What a joke. I mean, players like these. Critics really like these kinds of games, but they're just different. They're just different. And it's not just, with award shows, it's not just about the individual game nominated, it's also about the competition, you know? So like if Breath of the Wild is running basically unopposed in its year, it's going to win everything. But if it's running against a game with really good music, it might lose to that, you know? So it's not just a single variable equation. Hater tier is almost as funny as Spider-Man / Baldur's Gate 3 year. I mean, people are fans of what they're fans of. It's just, you know, sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Evo HD, thank you for the 5. Just give it to Expedition 33 so I can go to bed. It's a French conspiracy, says Ayatollah. Legendary bit to spin rumors about Half-Life, then drop a free-to-play mobile ad as the final announcement. Concord 2 looks fun, says Fluxify. Dude, this is before even the show ended. You guys sent these super chats. What? Wow. Don't you justify this BS? Didn't you hear? Was it lost on you? This is a new breed. So you're not allowed to complain. The Todd Father, indeed. Our Lord and Savior Todd Howard says, my listening library. Also, the previous one was from The Gyms. The chance of seeing Fair Game $. Insert joke about this looking like, I don't know, the joke's somewhere in there. Somebody find it. What is X saying? I think whatever is going on X is probably... I think what we have here in chat is probably way more tame than whatever is going on X. I'll be honest with you. I do think Lenny Kravitz for 007 is good. I do think that's a good one. Let's see. Gang of War. Is that the one I wrote down? Gang of Danger or whatever. Yeah, that one looks fire. Last of Us 2 winning best adaptation has to be the funniest thing that happened so far. Dude, that one was interesting. How do they not have Henry Cavill presenting? Dude, he's a movie star. He's really, really busy. I'm huffing that Elder Scrolls 7 teaser gas. I'm so sorry. Blake Davidson, thank you for the 2. Mind's Eye was robbed, says Fitzgerald for 10. That's one way of putting it. Unfortunately, like I mentioned, guys, at the top, I can try to go through these, but I do need to hop in a minute, so I'll catch up on the ones you guys just sent in. Also, shout out to Mr. 3D Dev on Twitter, who posted this, that I think TGA show was great. Some cool games were announced, but ending the show with what Luke Stevens called, quote, Fantasy Concord, end quote, was not good. Yeah, this is not great. Let's see. Check out Sir Toby's tweet. Hold on. Sir Toby. We have officially been robbed. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, it was a tough year to go against, it's a tough year to compete. Like last year, K-City 2 would have run away with it. Like this is just one of those years, man. Okay, that's funny, Scrolls. My Little Pony shooter. How dare you? That's pretty funny. Let me see. Okay, I'll catch up on these that you guys just sent in. Real serious, thank you for the super chat. Your average exact quote. I told you they wouldn't have liked the High Guard reveal. You should have listened to me. We should have removed the horses. They like Overwatch. Just do that. Yeah, that's probably the conversation. Nathan Acton, thank you for the 10. Watch the Game Awards on the official channel, and the entire live chat was Femboy Discord promos. They didn't have it on emote only, chat? That's bold of them. Usually they go emote only. I think on Twitch they do. That's crazy. Lucky Hipster, thank you for the 10. I don't think you really understand. The people behind it are really talented. I don't think it deserved to be last, but I actually have been excited for this studio's game. Well, and Lucky, that's totally fine. No doubt they are very talented and experienced devs. There's no doubt about that. Like I said, I think the point is placement does have something to do with expectations. If you finish the show with something, the expectation from the audience is that this is like the best thing you got. And people are going to react to it based on that expectation. And I think that that's why the response has been so probably vitriolic. It's just that people see it and go, no, that is not what we wanted. Like that they were excited for like big crazy reveal for like a single player. Like they wanted the Larian thing. If that was, again, like I said earlier, if the Larian reveal and that one swap places, I think none of this would be like, we probably wouldn't even be talking about that game because people would have forgotten and would be talking about the Larian game. But placement in a show like that sets expectations. Yeah, it just does. Let's see. David Martin, thank you for the 5 as well. I feel like the game wouldn't have gotten this much hate if it wasn't shown last. For sure. I agree. That's why I would be interested in who put it there. Like, did they honestly just pay the most, or did Jeff want to put it there? I don't know. If Jeff wanted to put it there, that's an oopsie. Hawk Rock, thank you for the 2. I wonder what that hidden FF video is then. What that hidden FF videos is then. Oh, the like leak thing. Oh, I don't know. Not RJ, thank you for the 5. E33 winning shows that Ubisoft isn't it no more, if we're being real. Plus, that last announcement was dirty, making me feel like it was Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, it just made people feel bad. And then as for Ubisoft, I mean, they the fact that they weren't there at all is kind of baffling to me. Is gaming for nerds? Sent a $5 super chat and said new role-playing Star Wars game set in the Old Republic. That could be really special. I agree. I want to know more about it. It still seems like it's relatively early on, but I'm excited to see more. RF, thank you for the 10. If that's true, this reveal costs more than Concord brought in its short lifetime. Yes. Let's see. Matthew, thank you for the 10. So disappointing that the ex-Titanfall developers are making another worthless hero shooter. So lame. I wish it was single player because TF2's campaign was great. It's just, these live service games are always reflections of the time they were greenlit. So it's like you can tell that this was probably greenlit in like that 2019, 2020 era when it probably made sense. If we could have a hero shooter launch right now, we'd pop off. But you don't get to do that. It takes years and years and years. And so you end up with this, where it launches and you're like, this feels like 5 years too late, Dude, what? McDonald's just tweeted this. Henry of Scallots, bagel plain, 5 big breakfast, 5 water, 1 low % fat milk jug. Breakfast McDelivery, straight to the alchemy bench. Dude, what? That's pretty good. I did not expect to see that. Where did I leave off? How did you feel about the Forest 3 announcement? Dude, it looked really cool. I'm excited to see more about that. I did not think that was for the Forest 3, but that was a cool one. Beba, thank you for the 5. Was sure there would be another Cyberpunk DLC, but nope, the pain is real. Well, if you haven't seen it, again, no laws. No, not no laws, no law. That game looks really good and basically looks like a smaller Cyberpunk game. So definitely check that one out if you haven't seen it. And then real serious thing for that one. Crazy also because the whole rest of the show felt like the industry finally listening to that report saying most gamers prefer single player, but that last reveal dropped the ball. Well, I think the point is the industry broadly, if you include multiplayer platforms and games, that data says almost all players are multiplayer gamers. Because if you count Roblox and Fortnite and everything, everybody plays those games. But that's not the audience of the Game Awards. That's not what the Game Awards is serving. And so having like a big trailer for Call of Duty just doesn't feel right at the Game Awards. And so I think that's the thing, is it just felt very out of place for specifically the Game Awards, Let's see. Yidis Deletus Ultra, thank you for the 5 months of support. I just don't understand why they didn't end the show with Divinity, Control, or Photor as the one last thing. That to me seems like such a slam dunk that it makes me think that they just had the biggest check. I don't know how else to conclude it. Don't forget about Bradley the Badger. Yeah, that does unironically look really good. So does Phantom Blade Zero. It still looks fantastic. Wuthering Waves winning Player's Choice over Expedition 33. Over Control, dude. I was hoping it was Control. I was really hoping it would be Control. And then T Van Bus, thank you for this $2. High Guard is essentially first-person Smite. So maybe there's people out there who are really giddy for it, but man, overcoming like the negativity right now is going to be tough. Yeah, I don't know. Rob tweeted, yeah, okay. I don't know, man. Let's see what Shinobi, because Shinobi's not my audience. Let's see what people underneath his post are saying. Highguard announced new free-to-play shooter from Wildlight Entertainment, ex-creators of Apex Legends and Titanfall. Response says, it showed no wall running at all. Like, what are they thinking to come from this masterpiece that it's Titanfall and then a solid Apex Legends to this? I'm disappointed. Having this game as a final reveal has effectively killed it. That's the interesting thing, is that because it was the final thing, now it's drowning in negativity, which I think actually could harm it. Last year we got Intergalactic as the final game. This year we got this Buns. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, Shinobi tweeted this 2 years ago. The studio is fully funded and has been working on a new IP for some time. And that's what this is. I don't know, man. It's just tough. It's just tough. They're fighting an uphill battle on that one. We'll see. We'll follow it. We'll check it out. But listen, guys, thank you. Tonight has been crazy. Over the course of tonight, you want to know something crazy? Over the course of tonight, we have had over, as my count says right now, over 100,000 people come in and out. That's insane. Even now we're sitting at like 5,000 people chilling. It's very humbling, absolutely crazy. So truly, truly thank you for hanging out with us. That's absolutely wild. As for kind of what we did, oh my God, dude. Even though I told you guys not to send me money, you guys sent close to $1,000 in super chats. Now we have to do a giveaway. Now we have to do a giveaway. So what I'll do is, because you guys were so crazy generous, we will do a PS5 giveaway anyways. Even though Corey didn't reveal his game, we'll do a PS5 giveaway anyways for Christmas, okay? So make sure you are subscribed to the channel. I'll post the link through the community page for you guys to sign up, and you can just enter. We'll do it international, and we'll do it that way, okay? So we'll just do a giveaway because you guys were ridiculously generous, okay? Hell, we'll do a PS5 Pro giveaway. One of you guys will get a Pro, okay? We'll do it that way. Thank you guys for chilling. You guys are amazing. Much love. Have a fantastic evening, and I'll get the giveaway stuff set up either tonight or in the morning, and then we'll send it out, okay? So just make sure you're subscribed and check the community tab in the next couple days, and we'll sign up, okay? Much love. I'll see you guys soon. Hugs and kisses. Have a great night. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Mwah.